up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, Black Combat Champions League 2024-2025 12th week. That is right. We got Team CRZ against Team Cube. Third fight of the night. It looks like the first two fights were prelims. It said it was supposed to start at 4 a.m. Eastern. Okay, so here we are. Right now, we got a fight between the Korean Rhino, formerly violent, against the Wolf, Sang Eun Han. Sang Eun Han is 2-2, and he is currently in the white shorts. They both have like gray and white shorts on here. Whereas the Korean Rhino, he's in the, I guess, the white corner, gray shorts. Whereas the Wolf's in the black corner, white shorts. And the Wolf definitely getting the better of the Rhino here. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. Yo, what's up, Chris? Good to see you. What's up, Sang Nam? So yeah, 1 minute 44 seconds on the clock, and walking forward is the Korean Rhino. Korean Rhino's throwing right now. He lands some big shots on Wolf. Wolf on the back foot. Korean Rhino blitzing forward and now clutching up against the cage. 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock here. Still clinching. Looking for that trip takedown is the Korean Rhino as he lands a right hand on Wolf. Now Wolf gets the better position. Wolf now with the body lock. Wolf looking for the takedown. Wolf has the left hook in. And look, I'm calling them by the nicknames because that's how the freaking announcers at Black Combat are literally presenting these guys. 53 seconds. Right hand by the Wolf. Korean Rhino with the low kick. Oh, another low kick by the Korean Rhino. Korean Rhino with the front kick. Oh, big left hand. Oh, they're each throwing in the pocket and goes down. Looking for the finish. Oh my God. 20 seconds. Can he get the finish? Covering up. Huge shots. Ref. Oh my God, dude. I've never seen a ref just refuse to end a fight in his arms. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Holy shit, dude. This is like, why does anyone give a fuck about the UFC? That's all I want to know. When this exists, why does anyone give a single fuck about the UFC? It blows my mind. When this exists. Unbelievable. Holy shit, dude. Like, how many unanswered shots? Honestly. Bro. I counted
Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Literally, once everything starts getting good, my internet literally in my entire house just goes out. So we'll see. Hopefully it comes back on in a couple minutes so we can continue this. Sorry guys, I'm literally like joining you guys on my phone now. One sec. I don't know how to operate StreamYard from my phone. One sec. Mm,
All right. There's someone internet cord or something, but we are back. Oh, hopefully this doesn't become a regular occurrence. Like I said, new place, working out the kinks. We had no issue on the last stream, so hopefully we're good. Yeah, you had Isha from Isha from the phone. Oh. It's fun to stay at the. Well, at least we got to watch the finish there. Oh man. All right, what I miss? We got Zesty here. Oh. I know, now I'm trying to reconnect on all my devices. Yeah, Andrew B's awesome, man. Dude, Andrew B literally has been supporting the hockey stuff that I've been doing and MMA for a while. So Andrew B is good shit. All right. Okay, well, sorry about that little hiccup there, guys. Sorry about that little hiccup, but it looks like we're good to go now. Knock on wood. Man, what a freaking finish that was as well. And by the looks of it, it was the underdog. Again, they didn't do a really good job here at Black Combat. Like on screen, they didn't show who the fuck was in the white shorts and who the fuck was in the black. I'm 98% sure that we saw a freaking upset there in Mr. Violence getting the win, but regardless, right before it was confirmed, internet was compromised. But a good finish nonetheless. All right, let's get back on track here, which, by the way, very cool venue. Like, all like brick walls and pillars, the team names of the competing gyms, as well as the Black Combat banners hanging everywhere. It's almost like if if Ballroom and Warehouse were to put on a show. Anyways, they're announcing the next fighters, which I was looking for like a official bout order image before we went live, and I couldn't find one. I couldn't find one, so we'll see. We'll see who's coming up next. Andy B's Canada's greatest YouTuber. Yeah, you know, it was good the last stream too. I literally think either I don't know. That's what I said. It seems like someone just tripped over it and plugged it back in, sort of thing. What are you doing? What are you still doing up, Chris? I guess it's only 1 a.m. where you're at, so that's not too late for a Friday night / Saturday morning. God, I gotta start like staying on top of Black Combat because it said it started at 4 a.m. Eastern. So I was like doing other stuff. I ended up sneaking in like a half an hour nap, and half an hour ago as I'm waking up again, it was a super short nap. As I'm getting back up, I noticed that like the stream's already on, and I was like, okay, maybe it's just like the YouTube broadcast stream. Like, okay, maybe it's just playing whatever. And I see it's like, oh, started half an hour ago. It looked like we only missed one fight. I think we only missed the one fight. It says we're 3 fighting on Tapology, but I tend not to follow Tapology. Hank, cut your cards, probably. Oh, I mean, it's bad enough having hockey from home. Continue to find out where I live. Hank as well. Oof. Wait, does this guy have 2 cell phones? Or is this like a Giga 2 phone in 1 sort of thing? This has been the longest announcing of a name. Here, let's see. Okay, there's no captions available for this. I figured. So even in these smaller shows, fans, I mean, I'm guessing this is a fan. I gotta pretend I know what the fuck's going on. I'm stoked to watch the fights. I'm gonna hang out with you guys in chat instead. Yeah, I'm about to hit the hay in an hour-ish. Had a nap earlier, so woke up woke up late to stuff on my face with ribs, honey potatoes and cheesy broccoli. Love it. Love it. Yeah, I had a little bit to snack on after the one stream. Did a little stretch, took a shower, snuck in a nap, and here we are. Feeling like a bloody balloon right now, but still gonna eat some blackberry pie. Sounds great. I had some leftover pizza that I was munching on yesterday while moving. I did make a bomb ass salad though. I mean, the salad was okay. The dressing was fucking awesome. It's about half a cup of Parmesan, half a cup of olive oil, some lemon juice, lime juice, Worcestershire sauce, little Dijon mustard, and garlic. Shit's good. If it wasn't so rich, Chris, I'd just. So, anyways, crazy TKO. So crazy that even my internet was taken aback. Minimum 30 minutes, usually around an hour. All right, next 2 fighters about to make their walkout. They literally exit a massive black door at Black Combat. And I'm pretty sure this venue in which they're fighting is called the Black Agora. So Black Combat featuring black doors at Black Agora. All right, here comes the next 2 fighters. From Team Crazy. Again, there's no subtitles for this one, so sounds banging. Yeah, it was good. I mean, it's a simple, like oil-based Caesar dressing. God, I don't even have a face to match the picture on this one. Jang Sang against Groot. YouTube scamming you being number 2. Who's number 1? Who the hell is number one? Here, hold on. I got to check out the community. I got to check out the community rankings. What is going on? Ben is number one, and Ben's not even in the chat. Okay, Ben was in the chat. Whisper stream. Ben saw the internet go down. He's like, yeah, fuck this. I'm out. Yeah, it's some bullshit, Chris. All right, waiting for the next fighter to make his walkout now. Again, there's a white corner and black corner. No red and blue in Black Combat. When you pull up here this summer, you think we're gonna hit up the farmer's market? It just reopened. Oh fuck yeah, dude. Dude, some of these walkout songs are like, no wonder they every now and then Black Combat has to take down their live streams or re-upload them. I imagine that's because of the songs they use. The most copyright poorest songs. So he's at a Team Cube. Oh, here we got a crazy gym versus Cube. I don't think it's this one. Anyways, they're making their walkouts to the cage. Hopefully we'll see some names under them soon and we'll know who the hell's fighting next. I couldn't find an official bout order. If anyone in the chat here has like a link to the picture of the official bout order or anything like that, please hit me up. I still need to check out the farmers markets on the Lil Island. Yes, Salt Spring. But doubt it'll be as sick as the Cedar one though. Or the Cedar one though. Cedar one is dope. The Salt Spring one is its own unique world. It's not as big for sure. Actually, yeah, it's pretty big to be honest. I'd say there's more variety at the Cedar one though. Yo, what's up to everybody in the live chat here? Again, it's almost 3:30 a.m. where I'm at right now. Just woke up from a little nap. Oh, I don't even think I'm going to do coffee this stream. I think we can get through it. You have to become a member of the Black Combat YouTube channel, so it's not free. Yo, what's up, Thal? I'm hyped for Black Combat. Thank you for streaming the event. No problem. I've never gone to the Powell River one, but I have, like, you know me. Like, I've gone to Powell River, and I shout to the Powell River Kings. Okay, listening in. Okay, I do think it's Jang Han Lee. They're making the announcements right now. Sorry, I just don't want to miss the name. It only pops up on the screen for a moment. Okay, we do have Groot here. So it is these guys. Okay, so it might be in order. Okay, so in the black corner we have Groot, Jung, Yong, Hwan, and in the white corner we have Jang Han Lee. Okay, sorry guys. I just had to make sure. Okay, I'm updating the ticker and we'll get back to it. We had a first round freaking savage TKO when we started the stream. So savage that my internet got fucked for a sec because it even was blown away. All right, round one. Let's get it. Again, Groot in the black corner. And Groot defending a takedown well here. Again, Black Combat loves to use the monikers. Yo, what's up, Loner? The main is Jung Han Lee against Park Taeho. Two very familiar names, as you know. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock, and a nice body kick by Jang San. Jang San eats a low kick. Groot looking a lot more composed as he's pressuring Jang San outside that center line. So there's been actually a couple fights. They started an hour earlier than what Tapology and Kaposa said. And in my defense, I didn't see their live stream go up when I took my nap an hour and a half ago. So we're a couple fights in. The last fight, the favorite ended up winning via brutal TKO. His opponent took like 28 unanswered shots as he was just like trying to cover up, knees on the ground. And the guy threw like I said, 28 unanswered shots on him before the ref ended it. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock right now. And a nice right hand by Groot. Again, Groot in the black corner. Jang San in the white. Jang San missing with the low kick. Oh, Keanu Reeves. Good to see all the boys in the chat. Pierre absolutely mogs Canberra River for logger sports in the summer. Agreed. 307. I'll have to hit up the Powell River one for sure. My mom's like a super farmer's market loving hippie, so I'll have to bring her to the Powell River one for sure. Ooh, nice right hand by Groot. Groot missing with the high kick. Switching stances. Jang San just missing with body kicks, and Groot, oh, nice left to the body. Nice job exiting the pocket. Groot with the 1-2. Oh, there's just levels to this. Oh yeah, I thought it was brutal. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Dude, I don't even know why people are even thinking of the UFC when Black Combat is on, right? It's just that entertainment that like, I don't even want to be reminded of like the fake ass UFC that we have to watch tomorrow. 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Groot. Nice right hand by Groot. I mean, Jang San just can't even hit him. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. If Julian Independent was your teacher and kept you up to class, would you? Oh, yeah. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Oh, a nice left and a right by Jang San. Jang San with a nice right hand. Jang San cracked Groot. Groot continued to walk forward. Oh, Groot shook his head, landed a right hand, dropped Jang San. Jang San trying to get back up to his feet, but he's eating shots by Groot. Back up against the cage. Jang San swinging and miss. Groot goes, Dude, Groot just ate a shot, shook his head, and dropped Jang San with the right hand. With Jang San tough as nails back up to his feet, but he eats another right. In all seriousness, maybe some of the prospects coming in, or like the champions who came from Road and AFC. No one to be directly signed, but like, will there be some guys from Black Combat on Road to UFC instead of from Road FC now and AFC? Absolutely. 44 seconds. Guys, I don't give a fuck about the UFC or watching Black Combat, man. We are watching real MMA. We can worry about the fake MMA garbage tomorrow. 32 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Groot. I can't believe Jang San survived that. 15 seconds left on the clock. Shinotsuka. God, I wish Kinoshita would fucking fight again. He hasn't fought in like over a year. Nice 1-2. By, you guessed it, Groot. And that is it for the first round. Not to talk much about the UFC. What are your thoughts on Mark the Shark Chinoski making his UFC debut against Markel Maderos? Chinoski from APFC. I did watch Chinoski, I think, once or twice, and cool to see an Anthony Pettis FC guy come up, because as fun as that promotion is, I do think like A1 Combat is still a little bit of ahead of it. But it is a good regional show, and it's cool that, you know, Anthony Pettis is doing all the right things to promote it. I do think Medeiros beats him. Just a little bit more, I don't know, comfortability under the big lights. Been there, done that, faced better opponents. But I will be doing my full UFC picks and predictions before Brave tomorrow. Him on the next Rising card would be fun. Shinotsuka, yes. She scared me a bit sometimes, but so does Valentina, and that doesn't stop me. A little fear sometimes adds to the excitement.
Let's get it all.
Only a little bit, though. Some people, it's a little too daring. Oh, and those people are Kenny Biggums. Thank you for the input on Chonsky Medeiros. Yeah, no problem. Oh, they're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Big 1-2 by Groot. Left hand by Groot. He's just such a comfortable boxer. Oh, a nice right hand. Counter right by Jang-san. Low kick by Groot. Oh, Groot, another left right. Groot, soccer kicks. 2 soccer kicks. 3 soccer kicks. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that's right. I got my Christmas Muay Thai shorts on. I don't give a fuck. Let's go. Let's go. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. Bro. Groot dropped him, landed a right hand, then kicks him 3 times soccer kick style, baby. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Good man, we will decide to not release evil Mr. DJ Aiden because you're a G. Good job on the ref. He only let him take 2 soccer kicks. Yo, what's up, King James? Great to see you, buddy. Dude. The ref only let him take 2 soccer kicks. God, I love this league. I'm sorry, guys, I started late. No, I'm just being salty. I mean, like I said, I am a UFC fan. It's just Black Combat time, baby. I'm just being cheeky. I am a fan of the UFC, just not at the level to which most mixed martial arts fans are. I think that's the accurate way to kind of paint my fandom. I am primarily a fan of real rules, so that's why Rise and Black Combat Deep get the edge, and just KSW is just something special. Like KSW is my Polish UFC. But yes, Deep Combat does mog the promotion that shall not be named. Great job by the winner, Jang Yong Hwan, the Groot. Soccer kicks bring us pleasure. Okay, so Chris, what's the deal with DJ Aiden? Like, is the man on drugs? Is he just at that stage of development right now? Is it a bit? Because like everyone talked about this guy for a while, and then I saw Hank bring him on stream, and I did not know if it was real or not. And now he's kind of a meme. So like, I don't like, who is this guy? What is his story? Footy kicks to the dome are definitely one of a kind. In this case, 1, 2, 3. 3 of a kind. 3 in a row. It was beautiful. God, I love this league. Dude, and there's some Brazilians coming up on the card, and they literally just want to get themselves like goal. Soccer kick, sending that head into the audience. A footy kick for Chris Gray. Damn. Even though we started this a little late, we still got a few more hours of fights. I mean, last card, the end game card, huge venue. It was a numbered card. It was the end of like that like Brazilian reality show, Brazilian, kind of Ultimate Fighter reality show that they hosted. It was crazy. And we had thousands of people in our live chat. Like, no joke, we had 2,500 people in our live chat at one point. Like, that's how big that event was. This one, a much smaller scale. That event was 9 hours. This one only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights left. Which is okay. Okay, so this is like the guy from Breaking Bad that Walter kept in his basement. So DJ Aiden was in fact selling you meth. That's what I'm getting right now. Or at least attempting to sell meth. And I just demonetized my stream. Or maybe it was the soccer kicks. I think it was probably the soccer kicks. I'm just adding a poll question. All right. Oh man, the DJ Aiden lore goes deep. It'll be easier to explain in person one day, but long story short, he randomly found JVD stream, then fell in love with Paradox. Okay, so this goes way like before even like my first viewing of him. You don't think drugs are involved, nor is it a bit. I think he has autism or something like that. Young guy who stumbled onto MMA YouTube and found kinship online. Okay, well then that's wholesome. And so that's what I figured. It was one of 3 lanes. I figured it was, like I said, a kid maybe not as developed or some sort of, some sort of hampering developmentally, to say it in the nice ways. Or like you said, maybe his autism or something like that. Or it was someone on drugs, or it was a bit, right? Like I didn't think it could be anything other than those 3 things, but I am so out of the loop when it comes to your guys' lore that every now and then I just like, people were talking about him, or like Hank and I don't even think friggin' Skate knew much about him either, but I would just see him start popping up on people's streams, and I was just like, who is this guy? The man, the myth, the legend. He didn't know what MMA was and just talked about Taylor Swift in One Direction. So that's why him and Hank became friends. I reckon his parents eventually turned him on to something else, so he grew bored. Okay, so he's not around much anymore. There's something special about him, definitely, but could have parents who are sibling. Oh, jeez. So he's from Australia? Hey, what's up, Tone? Good to see you. Good. What's up, Chicken? He became a small community meme, but he always super chill for and entertaining. I would always just give shout outs on his radio show. Sadly, the show is in his head. Oh, okay. Well, he sounds pretty wholesome. Like I said, I didn't know. I didn't have confirmations of just who he was, what his deal was, but now I know. Or now I guess it's confirmed. Good morning, gun-toting granny. Love the profile picture. What the heck are you doing up so early? What the heck are you doing up so early? Okay, we got the heavyweights next. We got the kind of heavyweights. They're 220 pounds, so they're lighter heavyweights, light-ish heavyweights. I'm fighting demons right now. Bro, are you fighting demons like this kid's fighting demons, though? Are you fighting demons like this kid's fighting demons? The fighters are making their walkouts right now. Hold on. There was a kid on I think it was a Thailand hockey team who was fighting demons. It was insane, to be perfectly honest. Okay, watch this. Just scroll to the end. Zesty. There was straight up a kid fighting demons. You know what? I'll just show you guys. Fuck it. Okay, so there's yeah, no joke. There's a Thai junior hockey team, and there's this kid who's just say, look at the kid in the back. Look at the kid in the back, dude. He's straight up is fighting demon. Look, there's nobody there. It's just him and the demon. Who's he fighting? Bro, he put everything into that punch. Look at this guy. Who is he fighting, Zesty? Who is he fighting? That's what I want to know. Who is he fighting? What the hell? This isn't one championship, bud. You got skates. Insane. Insane. Who is he fighting, ladies and gentlemen? What the fuck? Anyways. Oh, love it. That's me shadow boxing. Saw you and had to say hi. Well, it's great to see you, gun-toting granny. How did you enjoy the Oilers and Panthers game? 2 overtimes to start the series. It's a good one. I was gonna say it's gonna be a good series. It is a good series. I'm rooting for the Panthers, Canada's team. I'm going to see Brave live today as it's in my hometown. Do me a favor and do some quick predictions. I ain't going to do a Brave prediction video, man. We're watching Black Combat right now. Like, fuck, man. I didn't do any research on the card, so your predictions are as good as mine. But that is awesome. I will be live for it. That is so cool that you're going in Slovenia. Very cool. I mean, I can just do crash course. I think Yurko's Yun is going to win. I think Nikolic is going to win. No idea on the featured fight. Probably the Russian girl over the Georgian girl. I'll go Georgia over Brazil in the flyweights. I'll go... Oh, sorry. The Slovenian girl over the Georgian girl. I'll go the Polish guy over the Slovenian guy, Jan Berus. I'll go with the 6'2" Polish guy. I'll go David Foster over Christian Tonsite. I got Philip Guza over Dronsvek. And in the opening amateur fight, I don't know, man. A 7-3 guy against a 12-1. We'll go with Negru. All right, there we go. I said I wasn't going to do a prediction. We need a crash course prediction. Jan Bears' name you're going to hear. All right. No, it's all. I quickly did a crash course, just prediction off the top of my head. Not going to lie, I'm not super familiar with a lot of the guys' names, but I'm very excited to watch it. And I'm super stoked that you're going to be there. You gotta whenever the camera pans on you, you gotta wave so we can point you out. I want to live in a well. All right, next two fighters. Okay, we have Sharp Dong Ju Lim. He is in the white corner. Yes, I'm not showing the event, but I'm doing commentary. Yeah, you can watch it on the Black Combat YouTube channel. I can't show the fights. That's illegal. Panthers because Marshy. Let's go. Mm-mm. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Why not show the event, right? When is Jubilee fighting? Yeah, I'm not going to show it, buddy. That's illegal. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You can go to the Black Combat YouTube channel and watch it yourself. Yeah, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. All right, round one.
Get it all.
Let's get it. And again, I'm picking the 6'3", 2-0 as a pro. Freaking Tae Choi soon, ladies and gentlemen. He's in the white trunks, black corner. He's a lot taller, in a lot better shape. Probably could be 205. Let's be perfectly honest, but I think they were accommodating this guy. Yo, what's up, Roman? Good to see you. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Oh, just missing with the high kick was Seonbong Jang. Four minutes and 20 seconds. Missing with the low kick was Sharp. Four minutes and 10 seconds. Unfortunately, I ain't no Indian streamer. Four minutes on the clock. Nice 1-2 by Seonbong Jang. Thoughts on Ngannou versus Jones? I mean, I thought about that 4 years ago when they were both active in the UFC, but I don't think we ever see that fight. 341. I think that fight is more. There's more of a chance we see that fight than Jones Aspinall, but I don't think we see either. Right jab by Seonbong Jang. Low kick by Sharp. Sharp beats a low kick. The world misses his radio shows. Bro, I mean, I'm new and I already miss his radio shows. 316. Oh, a nice right hand by Seonbong Jang. Dude, right? 301. Another low kick by Seonbong Jang. Pretty much all he's doing right now, despite him being the taller, the rangier fighter, he's a little hesitant to pull the trigger here. And now he's even starting to allow Sharp to throw the jabs. Yapping drinking, is that a crime? What's up, Optics? I thought this was America. 233. How you doing, buddy? Jones is totally going to get a Washington Gumbo and retire before he can fight Tommy. I feel like this would happen. It wouldn't happen in the UFC. Ngannou's never fighting in the UFC again. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. A low kick by Seonbong Jang. Jones just doesn't want to lose to a white guy. Well, he already lost to 2, in my opinion. So 1 minute 59 seconds. Especially not a British Chad. Isha with the NPR voice. Isha with the fucking 3:45 a.m. voice. Yes. 145. Dude, nice low kick by Sharp. Step back right by Song Jang. Unless Dana steps down, yeah, I agree. 1 minute and 27 seconds. I don't even think it's Dana. I think Hunter and probably the other brass there aren't big fans of him now either. Dana doesn't. I mean, let's be honest. Hunter's calling more shots than Dana these days. 1 minute and 11 seconds. The fans just aren't allowed to know that. And honestly, Hunter Campbell is way more of a menacing figure than Dana White. 57 seconds. I'm actually a little bit disappointed with Song Bong Jang. You came out really aggressive and it's just been very much like, again, allowing Sharp to land 1-2s down the middle. Now Sharp is shadowboxing fighting demons. I mean, he has a puncher's chance, of course. And across 5 rounds, I mean, he's got 25 more minutes to land that shot, either uppercut on the entry or knee. And if Merab attacks single legs and double legs on O'Malley versus trying to pin him up against the cage and going for the body lock trip, then there's more of a chance that he could land it. I mean, I picked O'Malley in their first fight. No shame. I thought he was going to crack him. I thought in those 5 rounds, O'Malley would crack him. He didn't. And I don't think he's going to this time again. He looks like the hipster Severus Snape. All right. End of the first round. Who is winning? The first round's pretty close, to be honest. I will say that he's winning just a hair. But Sharp's coming back, man. Sharp's coming back and taking advantage of the lack of like urgency and aggressiveness. I am watching Black Combat. I am, sir. I am watching Black Combat. We're in between the first and second round. I was about to say Chris has been farming XP since the start of the stream. I also picked O'Malley in the first pick and rob this time, but I'm praying Sugar beats him. I want to see Sandhagen versus one of the two next for the title, and I don't care who. So, yeah, you have to go to Black Combat and watch it there. Hello from Korea. Shout out to everyone from Korea. Black Combat YouTube channel. You have to become a member. Round 2. Let's go, Zesty. All right, 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock, and a nice right hand by Song Bong Jang. My shorts is Black Combat. 432, nice knee to the body, followed by right hand by Song Bong Jang. Has to be Sandhagen versus Sugar. That matchup should have been made a long time ago. Well, and shoot, even if Merab wins, like Sandhagen Merab, dude. Sandhagen looked damn good against Umar. I think he won 2 out of the 5 rounds. God, this will put O'Malley on the McGregor trip. No, it won't. If he can KO Merab, this is like probably as close as we can get to that type of shit. I don't even think it's close, to be honest. Yo, Keen, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. O'Malley's got the same chest tattoo as Connor. That's about it. That's about it. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. And I'm not even a big Connor guy. But, like, yeah, no. Aura, talent, fame, stratosphere, not even close. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Thank you so much for the donation, man. 329. Nice right to the body by Sharp. Watch on Black Comment's YouTube channel under the members section. 315. I think Corey absolutely schools O'Malley, by the way, too, if and when they fight. Yo, Patchy is a 5'10 bantamweight like Sean and Sagenhagen, but a submission specialist. Dude, Patchy Mix is one of the best fighters outside the UFC. I'm so stoked that he's finally where he belongs in his prime too. Nice step back left by Song Byung Jung. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Soon Taeho is expected to be a great heavyweight in Korea. He's winning the fight so far. He's just not super aggressive, and he's allowing Sharp to walk forward right now. His jabs are good and his 1-2s are good, but he needs to be a little bit more aggressive and like command the cage. Hoptics is my hockey homie. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Patchy Mix will bring justice for Jose Aldo. But yeah, I'm so stoked to see Patchy Mix. A nice body shot by Song Bong-jang. Oh, and there's a nice right hand by Song Bong-jang. Left hand, right hand by Song Bong-jang. Now he's looking to clinch up. Knee to the body. I will say he's fighting at like a pace where he's not going to gas himself out, but if he wants to finish this fight, he's going to have to attack. Right hand. Sandhagen gets in the octagon like 15, 20 pounds bigger than O'Malley. The gym lab. 127. Oh, and there's a nice right uppercut. Beautiful low kick. All right, Song Bong-jang now starting to pick apart Sharp with these little shots. Nice right elbow, nice left hand. Sharp is bleeding from the right eye. 1 minute and 8 seconds. No, I think it's because you didn't know who Patchy Mix was coming into this, probably. But yeah, I think forget his name. Sean O'Malley. He's not even the same stratosphere as McGregor. The UFC wants him to be, and it's so obvious that they're trying so hard to push him. And it's just doesn't have the same je ne sais quoi. Mostly because left and right hand by Song Bong-jang. Other than the Yeon fight. Oh, soccer kick. Yong Bong-jang landed a big left and right. Sharp goes to the ground. Soccer kick by Song Bong-jang. Right hands. Trying to survive here. Sharp. 10 seconds. Can he survive the round? Song Bong-jang right hands. And that is it. It is all over with 7 seconds left. 7 seconds left. 2 soccer kicks. We got a TKO from the big boy, Soon Tai Choi. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. I think that's what the UFC wants him to be. And I think everyone kind of looks at him as like maybe the McGregor light, but like even then it's like, I'm sorry, you didn't take out even close to the same killers that McGregor did to get him to the top, right? Like Aldo Alvarez in particular were huge. A young Max Holloway, I'm sorry, a young Cheeto isn't a young Max Holloway, and fucking O'Malley lost for the first time against Cheeto. Like Chris Moutinho's tough, but like I'm sorry, Paiva's good. Like it's like I don't know, and he's not good on the mic, right? O'Malley is like not even like he's not even the same in the cage, and he's not even the same in on the mic as McGregor. So that's the thing. Like I would say like there's more Brazilians who don't even speak English who are more Conor McGregor in the way that they yap than that of O'Malley. I think O'Malley just throws punches and has that chest tattoo. I honestly think that is the only reason people are comparing him to Conor McGregor. I don't think there's any other similarity at all, similarity at all. And I'm not just saying this to you, Hoptics. I'm saying this to everybody who thinks that way. Know what I'm saying? Well, like I don't even think they rushed him. They just fed him a bunch of cans that he beat, And then he had a really good performance against Yeon, which they did rush him. And whether you think he won or lost that fight, it doesn't matter. He proved that he's top level with that fight. But he didn't knock out Yeon like McGregor did to Alvarez or Aldo, right? I think he's very good. I think it's going to be tough for anyone to catch lightning in a bottle like McGregor did. Oh, I didn't even notice the question mark kick earlier. I don't even think he's a stoner anymore. He's just soft-spoken and like into his breathing exercises and yeah, that's a good point. I'm talking trajectory though, not current, future potential. Maybe. I mean, he's 30 now, right? Like maybe. And again, I'm not an O'Malley hater. I just don't see the hype. You know what I mean? Like I think the Yeon fight was his best performance yet, and he almost lost that fight. Let's see the next matchup. Yes, indeed. But as much as I want to talk about O'Malley forever, you guys should start firing up Black Combat right now. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, and when does O'Malley move up too? Because do we probably see him at 145 in the UFC? In 2 years, O'Malley going to be on the decline? No one gets knocked out at 135. Marab smash. God, this almost looks like a church, the venue in which they're in right now. A church or like it's brick wall. Maybe not a church, but like there's pews. That's why I said church. Like it's almost like a church and a freaking, I want to say like 1920s train repair fucking shop. Sugar gained hype from the wave of new young fans a couple years ago, especially with the smoke in. Well, I think the Dana White Contender Series performance, and I'll say like the UFC and him, they did good business together. They found matchups where he could put on performances that were, for the most part, viral, exciting highlights until he reached the big boys. I could see Sean O'Malley versus Topuria at 145 if Ilya doesn't win versus Charles. How did you find out about Black Combat? I watch all mixed martial arts, and Black Combat's one of the best in the world. Superior rule set. They are real MMA. Real MMA. Number one, baby. Black Combat sounds racist? How? O'Malley too scared to fight 145 until the idea of him being champion is gone. I mean, the owner's name is Black. Sugar gonna win, guys. It is a church. Okay. If there is expectation on O'Malley to go for champion, he's not going on. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna win at 145. What? Yeah, 145. I don't know. Again, I'm the wrong person to ask, bro, because like clearly I ain't the O'Malley, the O'Malley truther here. CEO nickname, yes, yep. I'm saying O'Malley gets a walk-off KO against Rob. Y'all gonna be flipping your shit like you haven't in years. Admit it? No, dude. Again, Hoptics, I could care less about O'Malley overall in the grand scheme of things. I care more about Sandhagen. All I care about in this one is that Sandhagen gets the next guy. I mean, if he gets the knockout, sweet. But the Hoptics, again, we're watching guys soccer kick each other in the face, dude. Like, the UFC is so far down the scale of interest that, like, okay, O'Malley gets a sweet knockout. I will react as I watch it. I care more about this next fight against these two guys who I have no idea who the fuck they are, because this is real MMA. I don't think O'Malley would fight Topuria. Vi Nesanaka Estamos. I don't know what you're saying, but welcome, Elias. I think he found himself signed to a fight to Poirier. He'd be shitting himself before the fight. I don't think that. I think Sugar versus Holloway sometime down the line. Holloway moved up to 155. It'd be dope if Max went back down to 145 and Sugar moves up. That could be entertaining. So that would be entertaining as hell. I would like that. If anything, O'Malley might turn into a wrestler in that fight. But it would be cool to like test his hands against someone like that, because we saw that against Yeon, right? But Yeon mixed it up, right? Piotr Yeon mixed it up. And actually, like, the grappling is what I think tested O'Malley the most in that fight. So I think that would be an awesome matchup. And as like an MMA fan and a guy who, you know, the UFC is in my top 5. It's my 5th favorite promotion. It's in my top 5. I would love to see that fight. Maybe Max moves back down for that someday, but I don't think we see it anytime soon, just because he's, you know, 155 now. We talked about the best MMA prediction channels and Giuliano, and he agrees you had some most accurate picks. I don't have Tapology. Or I just made an account, but I don't make Tapology picks. So I don't know. Sugar Holloway makes sense to me. And that would be a massive headline, regardless of the belt. Yes. See, Optics is like, there you go. Not so much of a casual now. I agree. O'Malley's still got range on Max too, I think. But Max doesn't have the longest arms, right? For his, like, didn't Topuria had a bigger range than Max? Yo, shout out to Keen, by the way. Lucas Paredes, his Muay Thai record is 12 wins, 4 losses. Also, he was Katarnia State Muay Thai champion. By the way, Savage is professional boxer too. He just KO'd his debut match opponent in 52 seconds. Okay, let's see if I can find this highlight. The next 2 fighters haven't made their walkout yet, by the way, guys. I think Merab smashed Sean. I do think Merab wins as well, especially after we've seen him perform. But like he has had a crazy strength of schedule and puncher's chance, baby, puncher's chance. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really care who wins or loses, because all I care about is Sandhagen gets the fucking title shot next. Because he deserves it, man. He deserves it. I can't find a highlight, unfortunately. Holloway's great. Holloway, literally my favorite. Never a boring fight and one of the most likable dudes. 100%.
Exactly
dude.
that.
100%. Like, win or lose, I bring the heat, brother. Dude, it's crazy that because he's like my age. He might even be younger. Yet he's been fighting professionally since 16 or 17, I think. Because he used to fight on Rumble on the Rock, right? Those Hawaiian shows. I watched the Gaethje knockout in real time. I was going, ooh. Wait, you were there? That's cool. Yo, again, shout out to Keen, man. Shout out to Keen for hooking us up with 1,100 Korean yen? I don't know what the W sign is. Korean dollars. Thank you so much. His nickname is the Yeti. I like that. Mm-hmm. Oh, got you, Zesty. You see Holland going in on that dude, Wes Watson? I'd pay good money to see that idiot get smashed. No, I didn't. What was he saying? I'm like, some days I like Kevin Holland, some days I roll my eyes and go, man, just... But I guess they don't call him the big mouth for nothing. Sure, same as you. Yes. In 2025, 2024, I've purchased a grand total of 3 UFC pay-per-views, and I'm never going to again because the ESPN app crashes just as much as the total legal streams. So, favorite Eddie Murphy song? Ooh. I'm trying to think of some of the songs he sang during Delirious. Oh. I don't know. What's your favorite Eddie Murphy song? Wait, did you see that Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence's kids married each other? So they're literally in-laws now? That is hilarious. Did Kevin Hall inspire the show Big Mouth? Oh. They had some Twitter beef. It's entertaining, could be fake, but Watson was that prison bodybuilder that beat up some mentally disabled person a little while ago. Well, then I hope Kevin Holland kicks his ass. Fuck, we gotta react to Rampage's music video sometime. He's friends with Brendan Schaub. That tells you anything. That's telling. That's telling. My girl likes to party all the time. Party all the time. Dude, I think like my parents have Raw and Delirious on VHS in a box set, which is super cool. Yo, what's up, Adebayo? You're the most hardworking MMA streamer I've ever seen, bro. Much respect and love to you. Yo, shout out to Adebayo, man. One of our longtime subscribers. Great to see you, buddy. Even at the wee morning of 4:07 a.m. That's my favorite Eddie Murphy song. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, I saw Charlie Murphy before he passed, actually. He came to Nanaimo, Port Theater. Yeah. 4570. I'm a big Rampage fan. I can't stand the guy who co-hosts the show with Rampage, but I guess I somewhat respect that he funded the whole thing and now Rampage can do his thing. But yes, I listened to that podcast live, or when it came out, not live, and I was like, oh man, I was proud that Rampage was as respectful that he was. Until the diss track came out. Dude, they're the reason I got into music. They're the reason I got into music before anything else. All right, next 2 fighters making their walkouts now. Yes, rest in peace. Charlie Murphy. The Prince episode and Rick James, obviously. Just classic Chappelle Show Charlie Murphy skits. What's up, dude? Good to see you. All right. So coming from a kickboxing background here, big shout out to our friend in the live chat, Keen, who gave us the rundown on Paredes, who's out of Brazil, 6'3". That is right. He is standing 6'3". He has a Muay Thai record of 12-4. And his opponent was a pro boxer. And in their MMA debut 7 months ago, knocked out Cho Yu Chan in 52 seconds. Yo, shout out to our friend Keen here for giving us all this Keen info. I did. 1-1 going to Florida. Dude, solid series. It blows my mind. If you'd have told me that Perry would be the still one, would be the the former Duck still playing, and not Getzlaff, and not freaking Bobby Ryan, and not freaking name old Ducks player who came up during that time, I would say you're crazy, man. As much as he's a fucking rat, and as a Canucks fan, I've never liked Corey Perry. As a Canadian gold medalist, and I mean, he's playing like Marchand. I mean, Marchand's still playing like Corey Perry so many years later, and Corey Perry's still in the league. Savage is really strong. They raised a great island boy. I'm excited to see this fight, guys. I'm excited to see this fight. Savage is making his way into the cage now. 5 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. 5 more fights. Yeah. Corey Perry, because it was the same draft year, right? Same draft year. 2002? 2002 or 2003. Corey Perry's still in the league. And he's still playing. Dude, doesn't matter if it's Tampa. Doesn't matter where it is. He's still playing finals. Yo, what's up? Shout to Combat. Dude, you've been missing soccer kicks. You've been missing superior rule set. What are you doing? What are you doing, Phil? I hope you've been watching this, Phil. Dude, Corey Perry's a vet's vet. I like all the fighters. I just want to see soccer kicks. I just want to see grounded knees. I want to see superior rule set. I don't care who wins or who loses. I just want to see motherfuckers get kicked in the face. Chris is the longest mopped now. I think I've probably got longer hair than Chris. Black Combat membership. Dude, this league is a Korean league with superior rule set, man. It's unbelievable. Like, I think this is a way better promotion to watch than the UFC. It's not even close, if you ask me. I would say it's getting there with Deep and Ryzen too, as far as the entertainment factor. I want to see one of those dudes keep playing till like 45. Got Burns, Ben, and Ovi. Ovi said next year's his last year in the NHL, and the Capitals said that too. But he is going to go play in Dynamo for a year after that. I mean, fuck, man. I know it's not in the NHL, but Yager played till 45 in the NHL. 45, 46, and he's still playing in Kladno in the Czech league now at 52. Oh, Moped. Sorry. Yeah, I just got a trim, so you're winning the hippie hair race. I'm getting a haircut Monday. And maybe I'll just do some streams fucking without the hat for once. I did for a yeah, we were streaming that as well. For a card that was Muay Thai heavy, not a lot of knockouts, but really good fights. And the main event, what's his name? Josiah? Holy fuck, dude. He's 23. 5-fight win streak, 4 knockouts. Low taper fade. I don't know what we're going to do. I'm going to go in there and say, do what you can. And if it looks shitty, I'm just going to go full fucking Bick. And I'll go full Bick, grow out the beard, and Ishanov will be born. Get waves. Should I just get like just fucking freaking braids like O'Malley? Yeah, dude. Yeah, Yager came back to the NHL at 40, I think. Dude, how awesome was that? USA. Yager, dude, get this, Chris Gray. Yager is still playing for the team that his dad owns. Yeah, there you go. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen. About to begin here. And dude, these are big boys, man. 185 pounds. They look like they're at least 205. All right, here we go. We got the Savage up against Paredes, who I don't know what his nickname is. I'm sure they're going to show it here in a moment. What? Yeah, dude, what a beauty. Big boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when John Jones comes for you? All right, here we go. Really cool tattoos on the Savage. Yakuza-esque tattoos, even though this is in Korea. But I've been playing hockey longer than I've been alive. Dude, he's been playing hockey longer than I've been alive, almost like times 2. It's impossible. Ngannou fights in the PFL. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 40 seconds. So, fake fan-made rumors. Oh, a nice 1-2 by the Savage. Again, Yeti. That's right, Yeti was the nickname. You guys told me that already. Standing 6'3". He's definitely got the size. He's definitely got the reaching. Savage. Looking to try to get into the pocket and utilize that boxing as he is now. Clinching here, but he's got to watch out for those knees. Tie clinch by Yeti. Thing is, Ngannou cannot fight anybody in the UFC ever again, guys. Just keep that in mind. 4 minutes and 5 seconds. Aspinall would have to leave the UFC to fight him. Double left jab and a right hand by the Savage. The Savage gets in the pocket but eats another knee by the Yeti. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. 3:49. Again, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he's never fighting in the UFC again. Oh, a nice spinning back fist by the Savage. It's not that, dude. It's not Ngannou. The UFC is, guys, you know, the UFC's never bringing him back, dude. I promise you that. 3:19 on the clock. It ended too messy, and their egos, Hunter, Dana, mostly Hunter. Like, Hunter is not going to allow them to bring back Ngannou. Hunter Campbell will never allow that to happen. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. He's saltier than Dana, guys. Nice right uppercut by Savage. I'll tell you what, more than money whores, they are egotistical. It's never going to happen. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Yeti. I think they have negative interest, and I don't think Ngannou even wants to reopen that chapter again. Nice knee to the body by Yeti, as he's doing a great job employing the tie clinch. Dude, yes. Or bare knuckle Korean container fights. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. What Adam Sandler movie's better? Happy Gilmore or Billy Madison? Ooh. I'm going to say Happy Gilmore, but that's just a personal preference. That's a very good question. 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Great job using the tie clinch here is Yeti. Big knees to the body. If that's what we got to do, yes. This is probably all set up by the mastermind, John Jones. Oh, big shot there by Yeti, and Savage is bleeding. Savage leaking like a stuffed pig as he eats knee after knee to the face in the tie clinch. 1 minute, 38 seconds. He was looking for the takedown here. Cut on the right side. Big 1-2 by the Savage. DJ Aiden versus death sentence. Nice right uppercut by Savage. Savage is a savage as he's bleeding like crazy. Just took a big 1-2. You know what's crazy about this cage, though? Is the Black Combat has a matte black floor and mat that you can't even see the blood on the ground. Nice right hand by Savage, and Yeti gets a tie clinch again, and he goes to work with the knees. I think I could outrun him, Zesty. But if the room did not have corridors, I'd be fucked. Literally. 51 seconds on the clock. Oh. 43 seconds. It'd be speed versus power. Not that Tom doesn't have power. He's a heavyweight, but like that would be fun. Dude, and speaking of fun, this fight has been incredible. It's basically the Savage getting in the pocket, landing some good boxing combos, and then the Yeti getting him in the clinch and landing razor sharp elbows, knees to the body. 12 seconds. Another big knee by the Yeti. Left and a right. I mean, fucking Volkov again. There's no one really right now, but that's not his fault. That's the UFC's fault. John Jones, that's who he's supposed to be fighting. Well, Stipe's retired. Hopefully the UFC can start bringing in some actual heavyweight prospects, and hopefully some actual heavyweight prospects present themselves. Alvin Guzzi Hines, baby. Hopefully when he gets signed, he does well. And do I think Alvin Guzzi Hines beats Tom Aspinall? No. Do I want to see more prospects with his skill set enter the UFC and develop and give some of these guys at the top a run for their money? Absolutely. No, I never said that. I'll say Black Combat is, but not Power Slap. I've been vehemently a hater of Power Slap. Now, the leg kick league, I'm down for. Look at that cut. Oh, this fight might be called. Look at the right side of Savage. Oh my God. Okay, no, they're gonna let him keep fighting. If that cut above the eyebrow gets worse and his eyebrow droops, Optics, I keep forgetting that you're in the same fucking time zone as me. Have you not slept yet, or did you wake up and then crack another beer? Dude, look at the face of the Savage right now. Oh my God. Round 2. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, and walking forward is Yeti. Yeti with the low kick. Oh, a nice left hook by the Yeti. Yeti's doing a good job with his takedown defense as the Savage went to shoot for a double leg, and instantly getting the underhooks there was Yeti. Savage with the 1-2. Savage really is going to have to go for it because the Yeti's piecing him up with elbows on the entry, and it's cutting up his face bad. Oh, you're on the East. You're on the East Coast. Y'all living in the past for real? Yeah, I guess you haven't gone to bed yet either, Zesty. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Chris Gray, he's falling asleep eating some blueberry pie right now, or blackberry pie? I forget. I just usually don't fall asleep until 4-ish. I just have the most fucked up sleep schedule. Well, I can empathize with that. But I'm glad you're here. That just means the late night streams, your boy will usually be live at least once a weekend. Tomorrow I'm streaming the freaking Japanese boxing match at 4 a.m. too. So we'll see you then. Does that say too many bang energy drinks yesterday? 3 minutes and 32 seconds, and they evade the clinch. Savage going for some body shots here, but Yeti employing the clinch again. What a bloody mess of an affair. And again, the Muay Thai guy utilizing the Thai clinch to near perfection. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Nice right uppercuts by Savage. Oh, big left by the Yeti as he disengages from the clinch. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Dude, he right back to the clinch, landing those knees. This is far from a brawl, but it is a brutal fight the way that Yeti is fighting Savage here. Good job by the refs separating them. The Black Combat refs are honestly more savage than the Japanese guys. Oh, and Savage looking for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Great job by Yeti. Great job by Yeti defending the takedown. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Right elbow again. Dude, Yeti's throwing more elbows than he is punches. 2:15. Knee to the body by the Yeti. Right hand by Savage. Dude, the Savage is a savage, man. He can take damage. Forgive me for my mechanical keyboard. If it's pink, I chew it like bubblegum. Amen. Oh, grounded knee, soccer kick, high kick. It is all over. No way. Early stoppage. Early stoppage. This is the first early stoppage on the card. Usually the refs have been absolutely crazy and allowing guys to take so much damage. Maybe it's because his face was already mangled. Big shots. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Big shots from the Yeti. Dropped the Savage. The Savage trying to get back up to his feet. Grounded knee. Soccer kick. But the soccer kick didn't land clean. And as he got back up to his feet, the ref called off the fight. Oh, Savage is trying to fight the ref, man. Okay, not really, but he's screaming at him. Okay, so it was a knee to the body. We're looking at the ending sequence right now. Oh, big knee, soccer kick. Yeah, you know what? Early stoppage. But I think the ref was just like, the Savage has seen enough. Yeah, a little bit of an early stoppage there, guys. He got back up and the soccer kick didn't. Oh, I feel bad for the Savage here, man. Like, yes, he was losing. He was getting his ass kicked. Don't get me wrong. But he was still in it, right? Like, he was engaging some of those clinches. And he's already standing next to his opponent. Oh, man. That was a good fight. That was a fun fight. I'm excited to see the Savage and this Brazilian fight again. Honestly, kind of excited for Harrison to win and face Amanda. Me too. I want to see that fight. I don't want to see Amanda versus Pena again. Imagine he sleeps the ref. Dude, did you watch that Ryzen card where the kickboxer Cena fucking decked the ref and knocked him down? And the fight kept going. Too bad Macy Barber. Yeah, I don't know. I was never super high on Macy Barber, but better go to 140, 135 now. Oh, dude, the Savage is so pissed. He's still just like, ah. The ref knows he fucked up too. And the winner, Lucas the Yeti Paredes. That's why I can't have Chipotle ever. Chipotle's nearly killed me a couple times. There's not many Chipotle. Actually, Chipotle is definitely bigger in the States than it is in Canada. I feel like the major cities in Canada will have a Chipotle, but I don't know. I've been poisoned from Chipotle far too many times. Yeah, dude, the Frappuccino Chipotle. Name a worse combo for your insides. Name a worse combo for your insides. Oh my God. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have... By the way, the Yeti's the whitest Brazilian I have ever seen. He's the whitest. He is whiter than Ian Gary. He's like, wait, this isn't white combat? I remember the first fight. I remember Macy, she was like complaining about the cut man doing his job and said some weird ass shit. I've been a bit of a Macy hate watch ever since then. I remember the first fight I saw was in LFA. And then I don't know, just she had like 2 impressive fights ish where she like brawled and showed off a pretty well-rounded game, but I don't know. For me, my favorite women's MMA fighters, other than Wei Lee, are outside of the UFC. And most of them I don't even know. Most of them just like, you're an absolute savage on the regional scene. Now I'm a fan of you. Oh, he was Swedish. Just got to Brazil a generation ago after they got overturned by Turkey. Now all the Swedish meatballs are on the kebabs. A little Swedish kebab. Dude, I'm sure if you just charbroiled fucking the Swedish meatballs, that'd be a good touch. That'd be a good touch. That's just the Persian in me talking though. Anything for some kebabs. All right, I gotta calm down. I'm starting to sound like John Jones over here. All right, welterweights up next, guys. Oh, hell yeah. Next leg in the Champions League as we get the face off here, guys. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Pacing's been pretty good for this show. I mean, they always do like an extensive interview after, kind of like Road FC does. But there's for better or for worse, for our sleeping schedule better, but for just us as men, kind of fucking sucks. Usually between every fight, they have these dime beautiful Korean chicks who literally just dance to American pop songs for about a minute or two between every single fight. Hey, what's up, Mystic? Yeah, I was just gonna say, Mystic, you said that you weren't gonna be here for Black Combat, yet here you are. I'm sorry you're having trouble sleeping. Hopefully the smooth sounds of ASMR Isha help you get back to sleep. Mystic, we've seen in every single fight, we've seen superior rule set. In every single fight, we've seen some soccer kicks. Holy fuck, look at his face. Oh my God, look at his face. Oh my God, that's bad. Oh, speaking of bad, I gotta plug in my freaking... Oh no. I gotta plug in my iPad here soon. The thing is, I just moved and I have no idea where the... Okay, I'm lucky that the charger is literally right here. Because I was like, if it's not in this freaking... Look at all my fucking media bullshit. If it's not in here, we're fucked. But it's in here. Oh, that was loud. Shit. I just knocked over 2 drills and a bunch of nails. Oops. Or screws. All right. Let's just get this ready for when it does. I can get about 2 or a fight show and a half worth of juice out of this old iPad's battery, which, dude, this iPad's from like 2011 or 2013. It's like that model. So I can't believe it's still kicking it. Like, I built a desktop in 2015 and it died last year. Not died, but that was my old streaming computer. That's one of the reasons I had to get a new one, is because it was on its last legs. But this iPad somehow, some way can still stream fights. I'm okay with that. All right, let's put a new poll question up. I'm not satisfied with this one. My iPhone 6 finally gave out a few months ago. Wow. I still have an iPhone 3. Now, I it's purely for like emergencies, if I can get Wi-Fi or a flashlight or music. And it just always sits in my camping tow. But you know what's crazy, Mystic? It's because there's no network or anything attached to it, and it's just literally sitting there. It still hasn't died. It's been a year since I charged it, and it hasn't died yet. Yes. God, they're wiping up the blood from the cage. There's so much blood in the cage that they're wiping it up right now. Holy. They're literally wiping down the walls too. They do a full freaking sanitation station here. But you know what's crazy, Mystic? I've never broken a phone. Yo, no way. The man, the myth, the legend. I don't know why. You did not have to donate, Morpheus. Yo! Morpheus, what up, bro? Just gotta send a little thanks for helping me get through a 14-hour drive, helping my mom move states. What a great son you are. Would have not made it if not for the streams. Dude, thank you so much for the $10. You did not have to do that. I was just going to say it's been like a couple weeks since we've seen you in the chat. Hope all is well. Hope the move goes well. Oh, man. Thank you so much. For those who don't know, Morpheus, my Colorado brother, he always renews his membership. He always supports the channel in that way. And dude, hooking us up with a donation here today as well. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I'm no longer coming to Colorado in August because of the one championship card being canceled, but I am still going to plan a trip up that way. So I will keep you posted. And thanks for the $10. Glad I can keep you awake. And yeah, good luck with the rest of the move, man. Thank you so much for the support. Yeti won the last fight. Hell yeah, bro. Been taking a break off the internet for a bit, which is good, dude. I wish I could be so lucky to do that these days. I will take a weekend in the summer and go up to the cabin and disconnect as I do every year, but that's good, man. Hey, you know we ain't going anywhere, so you take your breaks, disconnect. Every human should, and when you want to get back into the madness, you know we'll be here. By the way, Morpheus, I feel like this is such a perfect stream for you to drop in. We've seen soccer kicks in every single fight so far, man. I am watching. No, I was going to ask about that. I didn't know it was officially canceled. All good, homie. We'll make a meetup happen soon. Yes, because I have a bunch of friends in Colorado, and like I want to go hiking there, and explore before it starts snowing heavily in like before October, November, right? So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out soon. But what did I say? I owe you a beer and a fat fucking doobie. Been tuned in, sounds sick. About to whip out the iPad and catch what I can. Well, they keep the streams up, which is awesome. So even if you miss it, miss some of the stuff today, you can definitely catch up tomorrow. All right, so the next two fighters are preparing to make their walkouts now, guys. Yo, shout! You guys are all, everyone here hanging out with us in this stream are amazing. Shout out to Morpheus though, and a special shout out to our friend Keen for donating as well. Also fully recovered from surgery and already been sinking some kicks into the heavy bag again. That is awesome, dude. That is awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. You know what's crazy is we have a friend in our chat named Diego who had a terrible leg break a couple years ago, and he's almost fully recovered as well now. And our friend GCN Pix out of New York, he had heart surgery and he's back to training now after a year plus of recovery. So it's just cool to hear that all the homies here, you, Diego, GCN Pix, all recovering. Anchovy versus Dog would be as entertaining as Holloway versus Gaethje, dude. I'm familiar with Anchovy, not as familiar with Dog, but I'll take your word for it. I'm new to Black Combat. I've watched only 6 of their cards, but I'm hooked, and it's one of my favorite promotions now. So I love learning from you guys. What's my go-to Biggie Smalls smoke up song? Ooh. Why am I drawing a blank to the name of it? One sec. It's one of the deep cut ones. Hold on. It's on Ready to Die. One sec. I mean, usually it's just Things Done Change is always my go-to. Smoke, just first song, whether I'm going on a bike ride or a walk, that's always my first one I put on. I'm missing one though. There's one song. Hold on. I think I'm getting mixed up with the names. Because it wasn't on Life After Death. No. I'm just making their walkouts right now, guys. I mean, Baby's good. They should be having my baby. Dude, there's one song of Ready to Die. It's just not popping up on the main track list. It's not Everyday Struggle. I'm literally like listening through to make sure that I'm not tripping right now. I think it would be fun if Yeti and Samurai had a fight. 10 Crack Commandments. Hell yeah, man. We all coming up this year. Friend of Mine is pretty good too. Unbelievable is pretty good. I mean, DJ Premier, everything that he produces is good. Oh man, Buddy's walking up to the Crazy Frog song. You know what my issue is, Chris Gray? With Biggie, because there wasn't too many songs. I never, other than like the singles, this is a me problem that I got to correct. I would just always put on the album and then just like go bike riding or go work out or just listen to it. So some of the tracks, like I don't know the names, and that's horrible given that like I should know them all because it's like there's only a handful. I've listened to Ready to Die so many times, and I should know it by like track order. That's why I was looking at the bottom and like I don't know, maybe I downloaded because I don't own Ready to Die on actual physical album. I downloaded that one and I might have gotten like an extended version because there's one song off there that like, again, I don't know the name of it. When I hear it and it pops up, I'm like, oh yeah. But just looking at the track list, I'm like I don't have time to sift through every single one right now, but I'm like, fuck, which one is it? I'm more of a Pac guy, so a bit of Biggie casual. My favorite would be Hypnotize. See, I'm definitely more of a Biggie fan, but I could probably name, like I could put the name to like the Pac songs. I think Biggie's flow is just unmatched. He based his flow off a fucking trumpet, dude. The rhythm of a trumpet. No other hip hop artist will ever or has ever done that. Yeah. I think lyrically Tupac's awesome, but his flow for me is very repetitive. So I like Freddie Gibbs more than Tupac personally. Similar type of sound. Obviously not as powerful lyrics, but way more of a variety in his music. And obviously, lived longer and was able to put out more music with different producers. But yeah, he's one of my favorites. All right, we have the assistant Ji-hwan Park against Sander Silva, the nerd Sander Silva. Dude, it's so funny. This announcer speaks such good English too, because he says out of the red corner, even though there's not a red corner, it's black and white. In the black corner is the assistant, the nerd versus the assistant here, ladies and gentlemen. He's got a record of 3-0. His only loss comes as an amateur. He beat a 5-2 guy in his last fight via rear naked choke in the first round. Damn, so he's actually fought some pretty good opponents. His Brazilian counterpart, 1-0. Knocked out a guy making his debut in the first round in his pro debut, and beat a guy in the third round as an amateur. No, you know what album you should listen to, Chris Gray? Listen to this. Don't skip a track. Listen to it head to toe. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 49 seconds. Oh, a nice left and a right by Park Jo, the assistant. The Brazilian's got some size on the assistant here. Height and reach advantage, but he keeps eating shots from the assistant. Body kick by the assistant. And the nerd comes in with a flying knee, and the knee lands, and the nerd tried to pull guard. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Pulled guard here, looking for the triangle choke. 4 minutes, 11 seconds. He might get it. He's got the arm trapped. He's got the arm trapped. The nerd's looking for the arm bar. Macklemore's first album without Ryan Lewis, under a very small wing of a record company on the West Coast, but worked with Budo, who's worked with various Rhymesayers producers as well. One of my favorite hip hop albums of all time. You want deep lyrics, you want good flow, you want sick beats. Near flawless album. Yo, the ref stood them up and the nerd was looking for a submission. Wow. 3 minutes and 17 seconds back up on their feet and a nice right hand by the assistant. Dude, the refs stand fighters up more than deep. Right hand by the assistant. Front kick by the nerd. Let's go to the submission. I can't believe the ref stood him up so quickly there. Oh, just missing with the high kick was the nerd. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Wide stance by the Brazilian. Front kick by the nerd. 2:36 on the clock. Left jab. Dude, like the Korean fighter, the assistant, Park Jo, not afraid to enter the pocket at all. Big left by the nerd. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. The sun is rising, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Front kick. Oh, switch kick landed. It dropped the assistant back up on his feet. The nerd with the right hand. The nerd trying to finish it. The assistant gets the takedown. 1 minute and 56 seconds. He got rocked by a switch kick. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Looking for the triangle choke. Oh, he's got it. He's got it, the nerd. He's got the triangle choke. He's squeezing. And the assistant taps. It is all over. It is all over. Triangle choke by the nerd. Not the fighting nerd, but the Brazilian nerd, Sander Silva. Damn. Always gotta root for the nerds. Yes, dude. I can't believe I went to his one of his first shows on the Blue Slide Park tour, eh? West Edmonton Mall, baby. But I think it was, what did it say, 10 years ago? No, 15 years ago, Kids came out. Yo, what's up, Half Dead Frank? Great to see you. Let's go. Dude, Black Combat is so fucking amazing. Dude, it really is. And this is one of their like smaller shows, right? Like this is one of their fight nights, landmarks. You know what I mean? This isn't even a numbered show. Let's show that Ganyeon is a different Korean. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. And just like that, we are on the featured fight. Only 3 more fights left, ladies and gentlemen, but another 170 matchup here coming up next. Oh, damn. He's actually out of a good gym. It doesn't show here, but Brazilian TKO. Good gym, good gym. That is fucking insane to think that Kids came out that long ago. GOAT album, right? I was in the 10th grade when that album came out. God, I'm getting old, bro. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. But yes, I was in the 10th grade when that album came out. Or maybe 11th grade. I listened to it in senior year more than anything, but I remember it came out the year before senior year. Yeah, 11th grade. All the Koreans are losing. So far up against the Brazilians, yeah, it hasn't looked good. Hasn't looked good. The Yeti won. Silva won. But maybe, just maybe, Yeon Kyun can get it done. Yeah, so I was literally 19 years of age. The boys, we met up in Edmonton. I lived in Calgary. We met up in Edmonton because he played a show there at one of the clubs. There's like nightclub and shit at West Edmonton Mall, but he was playing, one of the first shows on the Blue Slide Park tour. And I think the boys, we hit up Hooters, an Ari Shafir comedy show. And get this, Chris Gray. After the event, after the show, we went up to Ari. We're like, yo, Ari, you want to smoke a joint? He's like, fuck yeah. So we went out, smoked a joint with Ari Shafir, came back in, went and grabbed another beer, and then went to Mac Miller. So it was like fucking boobs, Ari Shafir. So boobs, laughs, weed, fucking Mac Miller. And then went to the strip club after until 4 a.m. because Edmonton. Dirty ass fucking Edmonton, baby. It was great. It was great. Actually, we even went to a bar after the strip club. Now I think about it. Kim Yeon-jun is really different. Okay. I'm excited to watch him. Chris, there might be a photo. I'm not even signed into my Facebook on this computer. Chris, I will find the fucking picture of us just all of us blitzed with Ari Shafir because it is on Facebook, but I'll send it to you. Yeah. There wasn't many in Canada. I think just the big cities. Like, I think I went to one in London, Ontario. And then obviously, like, there's probably one in Vancouver. It was fun. Drove up from Calgary with a few of my friends who were actually in Calgary. Mac Miller just wasn't coming to Calgary, funny enough. And then I had one friend going to a music school in Edmonton, actually. Cool guy, actually. Actually, he's Chris. I should actually introduce you guys sometime. Even just like on like social. He opened a fucking record company and not a record company, a recording studio, but is in the midst of launching a record company now in Vancouver. He's an incredible musician. Edmonton, I will go to Edmonton. I can't stay in Edmonton for more than 24 hours. Calgary is fucking awesome, but Edmonton is one of the worst cities in Canada. It fucking sucks, man. Like it's not quite Winnipeg bad, but it fucking sucks. But to go and party a quick in and out 24 hours, gotta love Edmonton. White Ave, I mean, we've all got in trouble at White Ave. Yeah, I mean, same night, White Ave, I had a girl buy me a drink. I had a different girl that we had some fun dancing, let's just say that. Things got a little spicy. And then one chick who apparently was her friend fucking slapped me because I was dancing with her too long, all in the same night. That's all I remember anyways. I remember I got full on fucking bitch slapped by this bitch. I think Montreal and Toronto are the only places in Canada with Hooters still. Okay. Oh, of course, Montreal. And they call it les Ute. They call it Lute, not Hooters. I don't know. Like L apostrophe Lute. Oh, God, I'll never forget that fucking bitch. Just a full-on slap. Oh, you know what it was? I remember now. It had nothing to do with her friend. I asked for a kiss on the cheek and I pulled the Kenny Hots. I went and I turned and she did not like that. Kim Young Jun was injured in a match with Yasha and returned stronger after training for 2 years. All right, let's take a look at them here. So he's 2-2 as a pro. And he's right, hasn't fought in a couple years. But was fighting a really good opponent too. Like Jun Seo Choi is 5-1. That's a hell of a step up in competition. But like you said, he's recovered and been training for the last 2 years. Okay. His opponent, Gilbert Macedo, only 1-1, guys. Only 1-1. And he beat an 11-7 guy. So a guy with 18 fights. But a kickboxing crossover. I mean, he's Brazilian, so he was born in a gi and a couple stripes on his white belt, but still more of a striker than a grappler by the looks of it. Oh, God, dude. I had my fun. I had my fun. Nika is not an easy opponent either. I imagine he's got some really good striking. And all these Brazilians are huge. I mean, 6'3", 6'1" welterweights. Dude, it's Kenny Hots. It's from, I literally saw Kenny Hots dude on Kenny vs. Spenny, and I was like, yep, that's the move. That's the move. basically, like, Chris, I hated going to clubs. Like, dancing is one. Like, once you're dancing, you're drunk. Like, it's fun, right? Like, dance. Like, I think every human, once they start dancing, you just feel the music, and it's like some people like it more than others. But like, I don't dislike dancing. I just hated clubs. I liked going to like music bars, or I don't know. That was more my thing. Live music or bars with music playing with a dance option where you could still like converse and I don't know, be social, right? So that was more my scene. But a lot of my friends like to get crunk at the clubs. So if I was gonna go to the club, I was going to make myself known, either clearing the dance floor for a choreographed dance with the boys, which was just like the most ridiculous thing ever, but it got the attention, or stunts like that. Joe Weller showed me that vet move. It would be assault nowadays, though. Bro, I got assaulted. No. Yes, I mean, yes and no. I was assaulted as a result. Dude, the bitch slapped me. Oh. Yeah, dude, men are getting assaulted by just wanting a simple freaking kiss on the cheek these days. It's crazy, bro. All right, ladies and gentlemen, more buffer time here. As the sun rises. Sorry, I'm looking at. There was a dead fly on my windowsill that is now, I guess it never died. It's coming back to life. The things you notice at 5 a.m. Like I said, guys, these fighters, they haven't even made their walkouts yet. So bear with us here. All right. You know what we can do, though? I mean, shit, this is what we do usually when we have buffer time. Let's watch some highlights, guys. Dude, our boy Bilal Hassan. It didn't work in your favor that time. Oh. Hey, I just saw Liam Harrison's going to bring back his podcast. That's cool. All right, let's watch some highlights from the man, the myth, the legend, Kaposa. You know what's crazy? Kaposa has been fucking shadow banned on Twitter. You can't look up his name anymore. Insane. That's actually so annoying. You have to look up his name on Google to be able to find it quickly. Vamos! Yeah, Loner, you'll never be able to, unfortunately. Unless they put it on a TV broadcast, right? Because I'm pretty sure they're only streaming this on YouTube. Road FC's free, though. And like not even like illegally, they put it out for free, which is awesome. And it's usually in like hella good quality. But yes, it is unfortunate, but I am happy to support them if it means that they can keep growing and get us it maybe eventually free, right? Bro, did you guys see that walk-off knockout earlier in one championship? There you go. Again, like we can't have memberships for every single thing here and there, and I totally understand that. Like I've definitely I pick and choose what I want, and like Black Combat and Deep for me right now are like, and Fight Pass obviously, those are like the three that like I have to have. Everything else, you know, if it's available, it's, you know, we can find it for the most part. KSW is getting a little harder too. I usually just buy the pay-per-views for KSW now. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. But yeah, check this out, man. Look at this freaking head kick. Ready? Boom. I only have Deep right now. Hey, at least you have Deep. I love that. I love that. Black Combat, usually I'll get it, and then there'll usually be like a couple months between, so I'll cancel it and then I'll get it again. I was about to cancel it, Loner. Like, no joke. Yesterday, I was about to cancel it. Then I looked at Kaposa's schedule and I was like, oh fuck, there's another event. So we got 2 for 1 this time. What's awesome about Deep is even if like they take one weekend off, they'll make up for it and give you like back-to-back shows or like 5 in a month. So I feel like Deep gives you the best bang for your buck. Where Black Combat, it's like you're paying, you know, $20-$25 a pay-per-view. But even this smaller card, totally worth it. The end game card, the 9-hour one, was like amazing, but yeah. He has not fought yet. KSW, the regional promotion I want to go to most after Cage Warriors. Dude. Yeah, they put on amazing shows. I want to hit up one of the Coliseum shows. The Coliseum 3 is slated to come back in 2026. They do it like a freaking World Cup. Every 4 years, they host a Coliseum show. Any new promo you want to cover? I want to start covering the Korean Zombies promotion. There was another one recently that I saw that I want to start covering more. WoW, the Spanish promotion. I've covered a little bit of WoW, but I want to start covering that a little bit more. So TKZs, WoW. All right, making the walkouts now are the fighters. Naka is the first one to walk out in the white corner. I think right now those are the only 2 that I'm like really keen on. I could be missing one though. As far as like a new promotion, I guess like Mike Perry's promotion, that seems like a lot of fun. Smokers League boxing, as I like to call it. Hopefully in the next 2-3 years, I'll find myself a Joanna, especially with Fight Night Frankie as my wingman. Dude, I know a Polish girl on the island. I don't speak Portuguese. Shish, I heard the reaction too, but that, holy shit, that folded him, right? Yo, what's up, cricket lover? That Indian promotion is bringing great fighters. Or MFN, that Indian promotion is bringing great fighters for the next event, most likely to improve Indian regional quality. Check MFN 17. It's a good card. Okay, will do. Matrix Fight Night. You know what? I'm looking through it right now. There's actually some really fucking good fighters. Like Josh Grove, they brought over to fight freaking Raul Tapa. Zach Bennett. Anna Sophia. Okay, you know what? I'm kind of excited for this. So this is what, next month? I see you see streams on Sunday with fellow Brits, Musical Brutally Honest, and Bodak. I didn't, but I do know he does a lot of panel streams. I mean, I know who they. I know who Frankie is though. He's a beauty. I don't know who Bodak is, but I know who Brutally Honest is. I'm subscribed to his channel. I know Musical, and yeah, and Frankie's a beauty. I mean, Musical's a beauty too. We literally, the boys gave him a few bucks to play the Pride FC theme song the other day, which was awesome. Yeah, yeah. Damn, I didn't realize you had to be a channel member to watch this event. Yes, it's like deep. It's like deep. My name is Vela, brother Naka, best friend. Well, good to see you, Vinicius. Good to see you. It's on broadcasted for free. Okay, then we should be able. Oh, it's on YouTube for free. Let's go. All right. It's the first week of June. No, first week of July, it says. Right? First week of July. July 2nd, I think, is the event. Did I share it in the live chat already? Here. All right, guys. Both these fighters are making their way to the cage. Little bit of buffer time between this one here, but that's okay. We should be going. We should have pretty good momentum here. Excuse me, in these last few fights. And fuck, we haven't even seen a decision yet. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Can Korea get back in the win column against the Brazilians? Because so far tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the Brazilians are 2-0. So we got two more Brazil versus Korea matchups here. 2-0 for Brazil. Let's see if the Koreans can tie it. In about 2 minutes. They're just being announced in the cage right now. Bodak is a UFC channel. Oh, is he the one with the graphic? I don't know how else I'm supposed to say, how else I can describe this, but like the top hat wearing who's the fucking doctor from Futurama? The squid doctor. That's who he reminds me of. Zoidberg looking motherfucker. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, Guru's supporting his own for sure. His fellow Brits. Probably the next destination for my go, Angel Jubilee. I'm pretty sure that's where Jubilee came from. Gotta get ready. Zoidberg. That's who Bodak's profile reminds me of. I should start checking him out. An MMA quiz. Okay, I like that. He had Ronan. Ronan's good shit. Oh, Canada. Fight Fairy. I don't really know anything about her other than I saw the only thing I know about Fight Fairy is a short came up when I was scrolling YouTube of her saying the N-word. That's all I know about her. And that Giuliano had her on stream or something. Yeah, it's like an anime avatar thingy. Okay, let's go. Matrix Fight Night is known for being trash like One Pride, but this time they're actually trying. Well, One Pride has good fights, but yes, the level of competition is definitely not there in One Pride, but the fights in One Pride are really exciting. Like they have really fun knockouts. All right, here we go. Round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
And already looking for the low kick is Nika God Kyun on the back foot. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Low kick by the Brazilians. Swing and a miss. Again, these guys are also 170. Swing and a miss with that right hand by God Kyun. Oh, nice left hook by Kyun. Nika walking forward now. Nika's got a little bit of height and reach. Definitely the bigger of the two, but these are big 170s, guys. Oh, and a nice takedown by Kyun. Right into half guard. Hope they don't embarrass themselves over again in road to UFC, and that's only possible if you fight good competition since the start. No, true that. But hey, it's still a new league. It's still a relatively new MMA nation. So, I hope it continues to develop. And I hope the UFC sends some of their top Indian guys that they scout to like the Shanghai PI. 3:20 on the clock. Moving into the full guard here is Kyun. Bro, that's brutal. So no one wants to be of a Zord, but in fairness, it's a graphic. It's not him. It's like a cartoon graphic. Yeon is a grappler, and he's looking good so far in the top position. He's just looking for more people to join on there, especially MMA YouTube. You should join one day when free. Dude, yeah, I'd do anything for Frankie, man. He seems like just a top-notch bloke, as you boys would say. That last guy versus Agulali was embarrassing. That was a quick loss. 2:45 on the clock, and now trying to get to half guard here is Kyun. Kyun now trying to attack an arm. Back up to his feet is Nika. Great job getting back up to his feet. The only good fighter I remember from India is Angard Bish, who got eye poked 10 times by Dong Hoon Choi. Yeah, he did. He did get eye poked like crazy in that one. Clinching up against the cage. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Looking for the takedown of his own is Nika, but good takedown defense by Kyun. But Nika landing some knees to the body. Oh! Nika landed a groin shot knee. The ref went in to separate them, and Nika landed an additional punch to the face of Kyun. So Kyun got kneed in the balls, then punched in the face right after. Nah. I think it's going to be a good fight. I'm not super bullish because he's fighting Sal Kid, right? God, am I even going to have enough time to do my UFC picks before Brave? Probably. All right, they're back at it. No, Sal Kid's fighting Ashmuz, that's right. Ju Sang Yu. Fuck, that's another fucking tough one, though. No, I think Yu beats him. Still not as bullish, though. I'm still not super bullish. I do think Jekka is okay, but I somehow believe the ZFN guys ain't good. 1:20 on the clock. Ju Sang Yu was also AFC, right? And Brave. One minute on the clock. Jekka the Can has a chance to catch him. Totally. That's right. I'm leaning Korean. Nice takedown by Kyun. 50 seconds left on the clock in this first round. Leaning towards the Korean, but not bullish. Ooh. That's a fucking tough one. Probably cheesy sourdough, but I do love cinnamon raisin bread. 31 seconds remaining in this first round. Unable to do much on the ground is Kyun other than stay in top position, but he's landing some muffin shots here. The line was absurd. I may put $10. See, like, yeah, those are some of the bets that I like to make. More with like $2 and $5, but like if there's like underdog that like definitely is capable of winning, those are the bets that I like to make. Trusting favorites in MMA is too risky. Oh, especially slight favorites. All right, end of the first round. Cheesy sourdough is the best. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Shit, we might not see a finish here unless Kyun can get the submission. Because you can definitely see that that Nika here is definitely more of a striker. You can see that kickboxing style. And he's got little to no takedown defense. How big of an underdog will Charles be? I think he'll be minus 230. Or sorry, plus 230. And you know I'm smashing that. Who do I think won round 1? I think Kyun won the first round just because Nika wasn't able to hit him much on the feet. And it wasn't like Kyun didn't land any strikes on the feet either. So similar striking, more control time. I'm going to give it to Kyun. Maybe plus 700 by the end. 450. Oh, a nice left by Godkyun. And a 1-2 by Nika. Nika cracked him. Godkyun now. Body lock, looking for the trip takedown, and he gets it. Too easy, man. Nika has no takedown defense at all. Godkyun trying to hold him down, but can't as Nika gets back up to his feet. Clinching. That would be crazy. I'm not a gambler, though. I can't see it going that high, but people love Taporia, man. People love Taporia. Yeah, I give the slight edge to cheesy sourdough as it's more versatile. But man, cinnamon raisin bread with some Nutella goes hard. Clinching right now. What's my opinion on live betting? Or is Live Bet X like a new book? Another knee to the balls by Nika on Godkyun. Oh, and he's hurting now. Ooh. Freaking Kyun swore in English there. Oh, just live betting. I put 30 on GDMF decision after round 1. It was plus 500. Activate A, our friend Activate A in the chat live bets a lot. I can't live bet in the states that I'm in. I mean, I'm sure if I was a degenerate I could, but like I can't. As just a layman, it's illegal here in this state. And then growing up in British Columbia in Canada, literally the week I moved, gambling was legalized. Sports betting was legalized there. So I've just never done it. But Activate A is a huge live better, and you've probably seen him in the chat before. But that's huge, Loner. That's awesome. What the fuck? Yeah, did you see? He's like, what the fuck? He swore in English, bro. He got kneed so hard in the nuts that he freaking swore in English. Again, on the feet, the better shots are coming from Nika, but I get cursed at by father and mom in their religion. It's not permissible. Hey, but if you're making money, Loner, if you're making money, they ask me if it's the betting money when I buy him something, because they don't want that. They don't want that dirty money. And you say, no, I worked very hard for this, doing my UFC research.
Let's get it all.
Okay, we're back at it. No, because we haven't had to go to decision yet. Oh, a nice left hand by Godkyun. And Nika with the 1-2. Godkyun ducked under the second one. If we go to decision here, you better believe we're hitting up the Hank clip, though. 338. Oh, nice right hand by Nika. Nika with a knee to the body. Nika with the right elbow. Nika with the left hook. Godkyun's hurt. Nika with the left hook. Oh, kick to the body by Nika. Nika's outstriking Godkyun. Godkyun's just desperately looking for his entry. Knee by Godkyun in the clinch. They're at center. 3:16. The sun is fully up now. It's only 5:30. 3 minutes and 6 seconds. Still battling in the clinch. I want to get into Black Combat. Do they do any storytelling videos? Yes, they do. And dude, they just had a reality show, like almost a vlog. It wasn't a reality show. It was more of a vlog where a bunch of Brazilian fighters were like in a house, Ultimate Fighter style, but they like fought in the backyard and shit. And they were coached by Aldo, Shogun. Another knee to the balls. He's getting a point taken away. Nika, another knee in the balls. That is the third fucking Muay Thai knee to the balls of Yeon Kyun Kim. He is not having kids, ladies and gentlemen. All them little swimmers are dead. Every single one. Every single one. But yeah, Shogun, Aldo, Minotauro, I think even not Brandao, the Brazilian that TJ Dillashaw beat and ended his Barao. Him and Barao was on there as well, which is pretty cool. In terms of excitement, production, and entertainment and rules, I agree. Exactly. What does he think about the clip? I haven't seen him here for weeks, it seems. Yeah, I don't think he's ever coming back to this channel, Chris Gray. I think I'm one of his quote-unquote enemies. No Chill was his enemy, but now No Chill's his best friend. But then No Chill's his enemy. But then No Chill's his best friend. Yeah, I don't think Hank's ever coming back to this channel. I think he accepted the clip, but wasn't thrilled about it. Dude, Morpheus, I want to, but like I gotta stream Brave at noon, and I was hoping to squeeze in my UFC picks. I hope this ends in like an hour, but this guy getting kicked in the balls every fucking 5 minutes is not helping. I don't think this is gonna end for another 2 hours, so I don't know how much sleep I'm gonna get before Brave. I swear though, if Nika kicks him or knees him the balls one more time, just give the win to Kim and let's move on to the co-main. Oh, it hasn't even been a long card, guys. It hasn't even been a long card. It is a free reality show. Free if you're a member of the channel, but yes, a perk of the channel. Oh man, he's not looking too good. Kyun is still on the ground, clenching that lack of a nutsack. See, I hope it's not a dartboard. I hope it's just a heavy bag and he's training to fight No Chill. Sign the fucking contract, Hank. Sign the fucking contract. All right, Nika's getting the yellow card, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, hit me up with some yellow cards in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Hit me up with some yellow cards in the chat. Oh, we're back at it. We need some yellow cards in the chat, guys. Okay, we're back at it. 2 minutes and 26 seconds in the second round, God damn it. A 1-2 by Nika. Nika with the left hook. Yeah, yellow cards, baby. I heard the guys controlling BC are very shady. They have a lot of money. 2 minutes on the clock. Looking for the left single leg. And he gets it. Man, Nika has no takedown defense. No takedown defense. And Godkin takes him to the ground. Sign the contract. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Ass to the mat, back to the cage for Nika as he tries to get back up to his feet. Like some gangsta shit. Likely. I don't know the whole story on Mr. Black, but oh fuck, we got Brave coming up too. Got to set an alarm. Yes, set an alarm. Brave at noon or 1 p.m. Eastern. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Brave is stale now. 108. I enjoyed the last Brave shows. 1 minute on the clock. Not a lot of prospects really coming through there right now that I've been following and like on the rise. I feel like most of them have graduated, but hopefully a new crop comes soon. They don't produce some talents anymore. Yeah, but I feel like the regionals it's waves, right? Oh, big tie clinch knees by Nika. Like, you know, Fury FC is not always good, but sometimes it comes back. Big body shot by Nika. Nika with the left hook. 26 seconds left. But yes, I will say, like Cage Warriors has been horrendous for the last 2 years, in my opinion. But they used to be so much fun to watch. And they're still producing prospects. Don't get me wrong. I think that they have been, for the most part, awful in the last 2 years. Well, a year and a half. But Brave went on a little bit of a hiatus, did they not? And that is it for the second round. But no, you're totally right. That Pakistani guy, Shahid, is slacking. Who's that Congolese guy? Isn't he going to be... Is he from Congo? I think he's from the Congo. Who's on... I think he got invited to Dana White Contender Series. He was fucking sick. He was on the Pakistan versus India card, too. I could probably find him. One sec. Hold on, I'll find it. It was Brave 85. Yeah, Eliezer Kubanza. Dude, he is fucking sick. And I'm pretty sure he's going to be on Dana White's Contender Series. Oh, fuck, he's fighting Jack. Never mind, he's fighting Jack Grant on July 12th. I mean, he might still be on Dana White Contender Series, but this is the guy. He's insane. All right, round 2, guys. Or sorry, round 3. This fight has been so long because of the fouls.
Let's get it all.
All right, already looking for a takedown. Is Kyun unable to get it? And Nika with the low kicks. Pakistani versus India card. Oof, that must have been a smelly arena. And a war zone. BKFC did that too. Oh, no, wait. Karate Combat did it. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. .420, smoke him if you got him. Beautiful trip takedown by Kyun. Right into half guard. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Only Asian prospect from India subcontinent I'm excited for was Ismail Khan. 352. Not doing any damage in the top position here. Trying to pass into side control. 3:38 on the clock. He's only 22 in great skills. 3:27. Not enough damage here, man. Ref's going to separate them. .303. Okay, so he's had 2 fights in Brave. Because I remember him from one championship. Oh, full mount. Kyun got full mount. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. You always forget they hate each other, the Irish and English. I hate them both. 234. Yeah, like more like Ireland and Northern Ireland. 212. That Kira's killer he lost to, he took him down but made a foolish transition. Yep. I remember that fight. That's his only loss, right? Back up to his feet is Nika. Nika invites Kyun back up to his feet. Kyun was unable to stay in full mount as Nika was able to roll out of it. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Dead tired is Kyun right now, guys. 1 minute 42 seconds. Nika. Oh, low kick by Nika. Drops Kyun with the low kick. Nika needs the knockout here to win. But that Kira's guy will be in the UFC soon. Low kick. Another low kick by Nika. Kyun, man, he is lucky. He has... Well, I guess he's not lucky. He got kicked in the balls so many times, but Nika running away with it on the feet here. Another low kick. Oh my God, though. Nika can't defend a takedown. Dude, Nika threw a low kick. Kyun picked up the heel from the ground and took him down. I definitely think it's more likely that he returns versus a Francis Ngannou that people were saying in the chat earlier. I don't think we see him until, if he does make his return, it won't be until 2026. Saying Dana gave him money after accident. He's always deriding Dana White a lot on X because he wants back. I think they do bring him back. But I don't think it's until like well into 2026. Like I could see him having 3 or 4 more fights outside the promotion before they bring him back. Which he's had, what, 2 now? Karate Combat and 1 Brave fight. So we'll say 3 more fights. 3 to 4 more fights until he comes back. At least 3, though. Top position in the guard, landing a few shots, but it is all over. And this one goes to decision, maybe 2027. Yeah, not for a little while. Not for a little while. He's still so young that, like, there's time. And the UFC is no stranger to bringing guys back who go on the regional, who back on the regional scene and do well and develop, right? They don't bring guys back who they get into large-scale contract disputes with. Or apparently if you sucker punch Josh Koscheck, but if you're Durandamy, it's okay. I don't know. End of the fight, guys. It's either going to be a draw or Kyun winning due to the point being taken away by Nika or on Nika. But look at the visible damage, man. Both cheekbones of Kyun are swollen to shit right now. Look, his takedowns were great. His grappling was good. Nika, for a Brazilian, he's got an embarrassing level of no takedown defense. But other than that, his striking looked amazing. I want to see Till. Sadly, he's watched. Dude, Prime Till was so fun to watch. He really was. Like, he was so fun to watch. And you know what was cool is a lot of the hardcore Muay Thai fans from the UK and just in Thailand, like, they really respected him and didn't hate him when he crossed over to mixed martial arts, which I thought was really cool. A lot of the MMA, like, eye rollers and haters from the Thai community actually, like, got excited to watch Till together, which was cool to see. And now it's guys like John DeBella. Let's fucking go. John retweeted my my tweet, by the way. What happened to him in Kumquat? Hamzat's still training. Till is just reaping the benefits from his freaking NFT shit, I think, in crypto. And the winner, Kim Young Kyun. God, Kyun, ladies and gentlemen, is the winner. And the Brazilians pissed off. Well, buddy, you fucking got a point taken away for kneeing this guy in the balls 3 times. If you didn't knee him in the balls, you would have won. And Korea, and Korea is on the board. Crazy, these NFT goblins, right? Paul Daly would have put up like at least 4 to 5 classics in the UFC if he didn't punch D-Bag Koscheck after the bell. Yep. No, he went on to have a very, very good career in Strikeforce and Bellator. My old Muay Thai coach, Chase, fought Darren Till in Muay Thai back in the day. I remember you told me that actually one time. That's super cool. All right. Again, Nika's all pissed off, and I get it. You should have won that fight, but you got a point taken away because you kept kneeing the motherfucker in the balls. I know a friend from Newcastle, his inheritance was around 7 million. He watered it down to 5 milli in the first 4 years. After that, his mother froze all his accounts. Honestly, though, 2 mil in 4 years, not that bad. Like, again, like it's bad. Don't get me wrong. Like, but all things considered, if you were gonna party and burn a chunk of it, I mean, he could have done that in 1 year. He could have burnt 2 mil in 1 year. But glad his mom fucking got shit fucking taken care of. I remember watching that fight live as like a 9 or 10-year-old. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, okay, then that's... Now I understand. Yeah, that's fucked up then. Dude, I have friends who've lost money on that shit too. And I like, put it this way. For every one friend I have 2 friends. One crushed it in NFTs and one got in Bitcoin in 2000 and fucking like 8 or 9 and then sold everything when it peaked a few years ago. Or I don't know if it's still, but when it hit its peak a few years ago. He never has to work another day in his life. Funny enough, when he bought it, when he sold his shares, was on house arrest. So just the irony of it all. He has a channel with 100K subs hiding in my room. Is that the name of the channel? This should have been extended. I'm sure if yeah, what kind of content does he make on YouTube? Oh shit, subscribed. Okay, so he makes like commentary videos. Okay, there's one video titled "My Viewer Stole My Wife." I gotta watch that later. Yo, shout out to hiding in my room. I just subscribed. Loser content. So like random commentary shit on the internet world and just pop culture. I have to see that video. A viewer stole my wife. That's some clickbait shit that I am interested in. Oh, that's funny. That's cool. He must make some money off his YouTube channel. Then I see he's like a few thousand views per video. He talks about his life and shit. He still lives with his wife or his mom. Okay. Hey, 100,000 subscribers though. pretty solid. All right, so obviously they're interviewing the Brazilian right now. Nika, he's just not happy about this. He's just not happy about the outcome. And you know what? I don't blame him. But that was on him. That was on him. All right. Co-main event in the last matchup between the Koreans and Brazilians on this card. Can the 2-5 Korean beat the 1-0 Brazilian, ladies and gentlemen? We shall see. We shall see. This guy's a serial cheater too. No way. Okay, there are so many layers to this guy. What is he, an ogre? We got layers, donkey. There seems to be layers to this guy. Oh man. I guess he can't be too butthurt if one of his viewers stole his wife then. And you're friends with him. Do you grow up with him or something? I'm trying to think. Did I have a friend who was a serial cheater? I don't think serial cheater, but I did have one friend who was actually, you know what? He was a pretty faithful guy, to be perfectly honest. It was more just he couldn't hold the relationship. Not necessarily because he was a serial cheater, just because he liked women, not woman. Milk's getting autocorrected to killed shit. Great job. I've learned so much from you, different MMA. Thank you for covering them all. You're a true legend. Oh, well, A, you're far too kind. But B, thank you so much. I'm glad you're learning and watching more leagues, man. Because I just want to shed light on other promotions and regional shows that, you know, just UFC fans who love the sport, but maybe don't know where to find them or don't know how cool they are, to just have some of that info. Two more. Two more fights, guys. 2 more fights. All right, what else do we got for highlights here? Oh, I think hold on. You know what? I'm not even gonna watch the end of this one. So here's an AMI highlight, guys. I think this is from French amateur fight. Wow. What the fuck? They're hosting a WoW in a friggin' gymnasium. All right, what's going on here? Composer shared this, so it must be a sick highlight. God, if this is WoW amateur prelims, at least they're showing them, but shit, bro. Oh, thank God we caught that and it wasn't in the corner. Oh my God. Bro, let's go. Man, you should have seen the promo musical cut for your guys' fight on the Chad Olympics. It was terrifying. Yo, send me the link and timestamp. I'll check it out. Some people you think would do great do not great, sadly. That is true. That is true. I think there's a few people in everyone's life who are like that, you know, who maybe have like good heart despite not the best intentions at times. I have some friends though who weren't the best people when we were younger, but who are now like really good people, and honestly, like some the opposite too. I mean, people change, grow. develop and regress as life goes on too. Damn. All right, we're still awaiting the next two fighters to make their walkouts. What else do we got? Dude, it's the freaking night of head kicks, man. Dude, it's the night of head kicks. This one wasn't a clean head kick knockout, but this was another head kick as well. It all depends on the circuit. Or sorry, a trash guy can become a good guy, and a good guy can become a trash guy. All depends on circumstance. Agreed. So this went down in Cage for UFC tonight. There was a ton of head kicks today. Ooh, but finishes him here. Damn. The ref, or sorry, the fighter looking at the ref. That was not an early stoppage. I was a shitty person when I was young. Maybe I still am, but now I know. The real Bilal got another finish in the fourth. Yes, he did. We were watching that one. We were watching that one live during one championship. So proud of him, man. So fucking proud of the Indo Ninja. Standing TKO 2 now, right? Standing TKO. Check it out, guys. Okay, they're doing another fan giveaway right now. Doing another fan giveaway. So we got some time. Dude, the guy, like, Eastman was tough as nails. Like, Blossom was piecing him up basically when they were on the feet in every single round. Oh. So accurate, man. Like, someone in the chat said it, like, he looks like Anderson did. Like, he doesn't miss. He needs 2 more fights, though. Unfortunately, the UFC is not going to wait around. I personally think he needs a little bit more development as well. Maybe not need, but I think it would benefit him. But, Loner, this is what I think they're going to do. I think they're going to give him the same level of competition, guys, in his first 2 UFC fights. Because I truly think he should have fought. Let me bring it up here. Because I do think his wrestling needs a little bit of work, and mostly just to like handle those bigger, stronger bodies. I want to see him face Harris Bonfiglio, because that fight was canceled, and that would have been his biggest test, right? Before he makes the jump to the UFC, I really want to see him fight Harris. Holy fuck, man. Look at all these canceled fights. Because he was supposed to fight Bilal Hassan. Then look at all these. Canceled LFA, canceled CS. It doesn't have to be exactly Harris, but I want him to fight a guy whose record is like his. Because he's been fighting decent guys, but they haven't been at the level of competition in which he's going to face if he does get signed to the UFC, right? So I'm totally down with him marinating another fight or 2 in Cage for UFC. I'm also fine with the UFC giving him, the same level of competition in which he would face in his next 2 fights. Park Hyun-sung or Niem Jargal as options for him next. Probably leaning Niem Jargal. Yeah, Niem Jargal. So I think he might actually test as a stretch, but might actually try to fight him in a more well-rounded game. I think Park Hyun-sung will probably just try to walk forward and get pieced up. All right, guys. What else do we got from Kaposa as we wait? What else do we got here as we wait? There's some really good BKFC on tonight. I'm always scared to show BKFC highlights though because fucking Feldman is crazy with his copyright strikes. Oh, there's so many ACA. Dude, ACA this morning, I have such FOMO that I missed it. I mean, I was literally moving into this new place, but like, fuck, man. I think if everything goes right, he'll be ranked by the end of 28. Oh, me elderly bones are struggling to stay awake. I know King James, and they're milking. Like, it has been an hour and we've only seen one fight, man. The pacing could be improved upon, especially since there's no go-go dancers. I'll be live tomorrow too, Keen. I'll be live tomorrow for you, or I guess today. I'll be live later for UFC 2. And I will be giving my picks and predictions later in like a few hours. Even if I have to miss the prelims of Brave, I will. If that means doing my UFC picks and predictions. Hey, appreciate it, King James. All right, the next two fighters are making their walkouts, guys. Oh, sick walkout song. Dude, I'm sure we have some awesome highlights from ACA. The Barzola comeback is what I'm excited to see. So happy Barzola got a win in ACA, man. Because most of like the foreigners who come into ACA get fucking murked. Comeback ninja choke. What a beauty. Speaking of beauties, by the way, the brother, Bruno Itamar, is walking out in a freaking gladiator mask. I don't care who wins. I'm cheering for Sanhagen. I want Sanhagen to get the title shot next. But I think Merab wins. O'Malley could land a counter knee. O'Malley could crack him with the uppercut. But I think Merab beats him like he beat Umar, like he beat O'Malley. I think it's a similar type of fight. But like I said in my prediction for the first fight, and like I'm going to say for this one, O'Malley can catch him with the knee more than the uppercut or step back hook, in my opinion. But with the knee comes a risk of being taken down. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, Bruno Itamar, the brother, 1-0 as a pro, 24 years of age. He's fought kickboxing. Hey, Black Comet's bringing in a lot of Brazilian kickboxers. So he fought in Gladiator CF. And then his last fight was in the Piranha Regional in 2023. So he hasn't fought in 2 years. And that was ineligible. It already happened, Kai. It already happened. Do you want me to give you the result, or are you going to go back and watch it? It just finished a little bit ago. I can give you the result, or if you don't want me to spoil it, I won't. All right. The brother Bruno, excuse me, enters the cage. I'm trying to like fight back yawning. Okay, he's a Muay Thai guy. He's got Muay Thai tattooed on his back with a freaking lion Charles Oliveira looking tat there as well. Kyung is your close friend and sparring partner. How can I watch? It's not letting me buy it. I bought it on the Black Combat YouTube channel. If you go to the second tier, you can get the live stream. But do you want me to tell you who won? Cause I can tell you. After this lightweight division match, 9 wins, 7 losses. Fighting Dog Jung won he, and 7 wins, 5 losses. Anchovy Park, Taeho fight in a flyweight division for the main event. They're having trouble in real. So they're rivals. So they've had some trouble in real life. All right, tell me, brother. Your boy won. Your boy won. He won, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Now, I will say this. He got kneed in the balls 3 times, okay? He got kneed in the balls 3 times. Gilberto was winning, and Gilberto did more damage on the feet, but because he got a point taken away, because he got a yellow card and out grappled, Yeon Kyun Kim was able to win the fight. I hope you understood that. Yes, trouble in real life. Okay. Yeah, he landed so many easy takedowns. Okay, you understood. I typed it out in case you needed to translate, but yeah. He got hurt on the feet a lot. And on the ground, he looked great, but both his balls and face took a lot of damage. Do you also fight, Kai? Oh, you're the man, Chris. You are the man. I'll definitely check it out right after this stream. And while I get a couple hours of sleep, or before I get a couple hours of sleep. Oh, he said, I'm Kazakh, so I speak English, and I'm in Korea at the moment. Nice. Dude, love Kazakhstani fighters. I was actually just talking to Zumagulov recently. I'm trying to get him on the podcast, but I love Octagon. I love Alash Pride. Doubtbeck in Ryzen is one of my fucking favorites right now. So that's cool. That's super cool to see. And yeah, Kai, you let us know next time you fight, brother, and we'll cover it. Kyun is a judo specialist. He was winning against Yaksha on round 1, who's Black Combat welterweight champion now. His trips and his takedowns were beautiful. All right, guys, both these fighters are finally being announced in the cage. Let's hope for 2 quick finishes so that we can get some sleep before Brave. Oh, this has been an awesome stream. Thank you to everybody in the live chat. All you guys in the chat. You guys are awesome. Thank you to Keen for donating as well. Morpheus too. You guys, seriously, you guys are awesome. And in the chat, guys, we are 60 subscribers away from 17,000. All right, round 1. Let's get it. They touch gloves, and here we go. Can Korea tie this and go 2-2 in the Korea versus Brazilian Champions League matchups? 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Oh, a nice body kick. Oh, and a 1-2 by Bruno. The Gladiator. Okay, he's no longer the brother. He's the Gladiator. And Ubermensch is his opponent. Great job by the Gladiator. Bruno, he got the takedown. Now he's looking for the knee. Big left hand and right hand by the Gladiators. They're back to the center of the cage. Nice, dude. You won 4 amateur fights in Kazakhstan, but I'm a freestyle wrestler mostly. Okay, I'll add you. I plan to keep on only wrestling. Or I'll hit you up on social media, man. Hey, don't forget to subscribe to the channel too. We cover all sorts of combat sports. So if any of your friends are fighting, oh, big left, right, and a right hand by the Gladiator, grounded knee, big shots here. It is all over. It is all over. The Gladiator, Brazil got it done. Oh my God, in his second pro fight, landed a 3-punch combo. He just did the double flipping of the birds and a backflip. He just did a double flipping of the birds and a backflip. No, a black flip in black combat. It wasn't a backflip. It was a black flip, ladies and gentlemen. It was a left hook, a right hand, a straight left, a grounded knee, and just a flurry of shots to put him out. I never did MMA because when I was growing up, there was no MMA in martial arts like schools or dojos. But I did kickboxing and kung fu. And then did just a bunch of martial arts competitions, like fighting competitions. I did a little bit of wrestling in high school, but I'm from Canada, so wrestling in Canada is pretty much non-existent. And now I do jiu-jitsu, which I'm loving jiu-jitsu, and I can't wait to compete in just some white belt competitions this summer and fall just for fun. But yeah, I did fighting competitions, striking competitions, so kickboxing and just general martial arts striking competitions when I was younger. Wish MMA was like more prevalent when I was younger. Because I think I would have loved it, but I like jiu-jitsu now. I'm using my imagination with the commentary. This has to be pirating. Oh, thanks, Kai. Thank you so much for subscribing as well, man. You're a beauty. Usually I talk a little bit louder too, but A, I'm saving my voice, and B, it's just super early. And though I got like my own place now, fucking own apartment, like it's still oh, what's up? There's fucking bunny saying hi to me next to my window. I still just don't want to be screaming at 3 a.m. You know what though? Some Ryzen shows, man, I lose my shit at like 3, 4, 5 a.m. So I am guilty of it. I am guilty of it. But come over to a stream during the day sometime when I'm actually hooting and hollering and not sleep deprived. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. I asked, they delivered. Now 2-6. And Brazil ended up winning. Oh, he put on the Gladiator helmet again. Brazil won 3 out of 4, and honestly, were on their way to winning 4 out of 4 if he did not kick or knee Kyun in the balls a few times. Good morning, Hockey from Home. Good morning. All right, 10th and final fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fun card it has been. Not a 9-hour card, but that's okay. Not every Black Combat card should be 9 hours. Yes, they did Canada's team, baby. Back to back Hockey from Home. Here they come. Okay, I thought he was talking English at first, but now he's talking Portuguese. All right, main event of the evening. Chat was saying that there's some heat between these two guys. Keen was saying that they've had some problems in real life. I mean, I watched the weigh-ins, man. The weigh-ins were heated amongst a lot of the fighters, not just these guys, but some of the Brazilians as well. All right, so fighters are being interviewed right now, winners and losers. We'll continue to watch some highlights. We'll continue to take your guys' comments here. I just have to drain the main vein. That is right. I have not taken a break throughout the one championship stream, and I've literally downed 2 of these tonight. So quick break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back to cover the main event on the other side. Black Combat Champions League. 12th week continues here after this quick break.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light. She live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City light. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City light. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get down, back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Chicken in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. We cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, ever since some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another fight companion. Towards the end of the fight companion here, as we are wrapping up Black Combat Champions League 24-25 12th week here. Excited for the next numbered card, excited for the next Champions League. I love this promotion so much, and I love that you guys have been hanging out with us here as well. Yes, I did. I'm Kazakh that speaks English. Oh, oops, I've already read that. Where am I now? How many more hours till Brave? I believe Brave is at noon my time. Let's quickly check. I'm pretty sure it's on my schedule to I have to open. Alright, SBC line. Oh, never mind. My bad. It's at 3 p.m. Eastern. You know what? That's even better. I think it's got to mix up. It was at 1 or noon last week. My bad, guys. 3 p.m. Eastern on the Zone or pay-per-view on YouTube. I'm still a member of Brave. I think I bought the membership last week. But I don't speak Korean, unfortunately. But I'm happy to have you in the chat. 3 p.m. Eastern, you're great, so that's great. 7 hours? Oh. Let's highlight this, guys. We have anchovy. That is this guy. You better believe he puts those ladies and gentlemen. What's worse? Pineapple or anthos on? What is Anchovy Tahoe Park? 6-5 as a pro, but on a 2-fight win streak right now. Only 2-3 in his last 5. 0 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 1 decision, 0-3 1 championship, and 2-1 in just MMA. It's just MMA, ladies and gentlemen. 6-9 was the last guy he beat via armbar in a decision against a 1-1 guy. Bro, he lost. Well, you know what? Jun Hyoka is actually pretty good, so I don't really blame him for that. We know how he is now. In 1 Warrior Series, he's lost to 5-1 guy, 4-0. I mean, he won a just MMA belt against a 2-2 guy. We're not going to put Wellington. What is up? Yes, see. He has fighting ball. 9-7 as a pro, 3-2 his last 5 in a recently been fighting just Black Combat. Hasn't fought ZXW World FC since before 2020. So after beating an all, oh, the song's still going on. Sorry, guys. Oops. Sorry about that. Oh, it's this song. Sorry. Still alive. Sipping on that syrup. As soon as I saw Chris say that, I was like, oh, fuck, the music's still on. Sorry, guys. Sorry. That was probably super loud, too. But anyways. Lost one, 1-1, lost one, and now is on a 2-fight win streak. At least he's active again, right? I don't know if this was due to the fucking world sickness or was due to military service or whatever the case, but he's been in Black Combat now almost as long as he was in Road FC. 2 decisions, though. Let's see if we can find a finish in this one. 2 guys who don't knock each other out much. I mean, the Fighting Dog does have 3 knockouts. 5 submissions for this guy, though. Literally 90% of his victories have been via submission. So we'll see if the Fighting Dog can defend. Who do you guys got in this one? I'm going to go with... I'm going with the Fighting Dog. Yo, what I will say about Black Combat, whether it's in a small, church that it's in right now, which this is literally in a church, or at a big arena, the interact, like if you're there live, like there's like prizes for fans in the audience, like they're doing another fan giveaway right now. Like I said, you're right there at the action. There's usually go-go dancers in front of you dancing between the fights. Like the fan experience live seems amazing. But as a result, the pacing slows way down. That's my only gripe with Black Combat, man. If they, and I'm not even asking for deep pacing, but if they had a little bit better pacing on a card like this, I don't mind it. But like that end game card, fuck, man, there was a lot. There was a lot of buffer, and not of the Bruce variety, right? And not of the Bruce variety. Let's take a look at the schedule, by the way. What do we got coming up the rest of the day? I think it's just Brave and UFC, to be honest. Yeah, Brave, UFC, and then some Japanese boxing Nishitani's fighting. I think at like 4 a.m. Sunday morning. We'll be watching that as well. Oh yeah, Kyle Bittencourt, by the way, was in ACA as well today. Oh my god, yeah. For those, Bittencourt he's a nasty grappler, man. He's a nasty grappler. Oh man. 19-second submission. Not knockout, submission at ACA. Check this out. And right away goes for the ankle. Oh man. Oh god. His knee is fucked. Oh god. Holy fuck, dude. I almost don't want to see it tear in slow motion. Oh god. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. That will do it. All right, how about a 26-second knockout? Ooh, 26-second TKO due to body shots. Oh, no poker face there. Bro, he tapped a freaking liver strike. Tapped a freaking liver strike. Yo, I feel bad, Chris. I feel like I've kept you awake. You're like, oh, I'm going to go to bed in an hour. 3 hours later. The stream has been fine. I swear. Somebody, a ghost, unplugged the fucking Wi-Fi. All right, main event now. Main event now, ladies and gentlemen. The fighters are making their walkouts. Oh, here's another body KO. Oh. Me too, Chris. Sometimes I'll hop into live stream and well, honestly, when it was the peak of Hank and No Chills, or not No Chill, well, the kind of No Chills breakup, Combat Casual, like I literally would hop in just like thinking I was gonna listen for a few minutes, and like 2 hours later, I'm like, holy fuck, what did I just do? Yeah, bad habit of losing track in time by getting distracted easily. But you know what? I'm stoked because you've been keeping this chat buzzing alongside Loner, Kai, Keen. So thank you. Yes, the fights tomorrow aren't very early, even for Pacific time, right? Because they start at what, like 4 or 5 for you? I think it's like 6 for me. Maybe yeah. And then I thought Brave was at noon, but it's not until 2 my time. So I can actually catch up on a little bit of sleep here, get my UFC picks done, squeeze in a workout. I mean, obviously, like I could be doing FFC in 2 hours, but fuck that, dude. Black Combat over FCC. But I encourage you guys, if you want to watch some FCC, I'm pretty sure it's on UFC Fight Pass. All right, we went over these guys. Grappler, submission artist against a well-rounded fighter here. They got some animosity, though. Yeah, been a good night just chatting. I will have to sub to Black Combat one of these days to watch along too. Yeah, I will let you know when one of the really good, like one of the 9-hour stretch cards is, like one of the next numbered card, because that will be worth like subscribing for. Because it's basically like a pay-per-view at that point. All right, making his walkout now is Anchovy. I love the way the announcers. Anchovy. No, they're walking out now. Starting in a few minutes, buddy. They're still making their walkouts. Long walkouts. I think what did I say? I was like, oh yeah, there's 2 more fights. I think I said that at 5 a.m. It's been an hour and a half. And we got through one. What do you guys think? Anchovy submission or this goes the distance? I got Anchovy by salty TKO finish. Yeah, no problem. I'm going, I mean, with a nickname like that, how can you not go with Anchovy, bro? We're going with Anchovy. I have to say, Chris Gray, when we were kids, we always heard people talk about anchovies on pizza and stuff like that. I've never had anchovies on pizza. I used to eat Superstore canned anchovies for extra protein in high school because somebody told me that was like for the gains. I ended up just switching to fucking protein powder because gross. I do like fucking Superstore's canned oysters though. Those are good. Those are the smoked canned oysters. Those are good. But the anchovies, not my thing, bro. They're an ugly looking fish too, eh? Not that like fish are like aesthetically pleasing by any means, but like I feel like anchovies are an ugly fucking fish. What am I even talking about, man? It's freaking 6:30 a.m. The mind is turning into mush, Chris. I can't wait to watch that video though, or the promo. God, I feel like I should make a promo now, but I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time to edit up a promo, dude. Fuck. Average Joe pizza is so good, but depends on what kind of pizza. Okay, please hit me. You're just as much of a foodie as I am, so like hit me with it. Oh my god. So you're like breaking all the rules, not breaking all the rules. That's the wrong way to say it. You are a based pizza eater. My favorite is ham and pineapple. A lot of people don't like pineapple. With anchovies and hot honey. That actually sounds so fucking good. And pepperoni sometimes too. I like the small like cupped pepperoni with hot honey. That shit's good because the hot honey kind of sits in the pepperoni cups. Fucking people in the States don't say ham and pineapple. They say Canadian bacon and pineapple. I am changing the game. You know what? I'm going to try that next time. Maybe I'll rip the Band-Aid off with like a shitty pizza first, but like or maybe, I'm just going to make it. Fuck it. I don't order pizza often unless it's like usually like a specialty pizza. Not like specialty, but like from a good pizza joint. Like a nice Chicago fucking pie from Bricksworth, or a deep dish, a Detroit style from Frankie's, or Elmar's with the wood stove oven. Like those are like the top 3 like expensive but like worth it pizzas. I think I might just make one, or like buy a freaking Domino's cheese and just buy the toppings and mix and match. Honestly, pizza would just wreck me right now if I just ate a whole pie too. I haven't been eating a lot of carbs lately, man. Like little bit, like I'm having just stopped. Obviously like potatoes and stuff are still in my diet, but like very, very heavy on the proteins and fucking fats these days. Like more so like combined 90 to 10 ratio as far as like how my meals have been. So if I just ate a fucking pizza instead of like a piece and like weed my way into it, I probably feel like shit. But a barbecue chicken and pineapple pizza slaps too, especially with anchovies and hot honey. Okay, I trust your judgment, so I am very keen now to try anchovies on pizza. All right, both of the fighters are in the cage. Yeah, I've been it not even trying to get back in shape, or it's just like getting back into running and hill sprinting and hiking the way I did like a year ago. I just like I needed food to help the fuel. And for some reason, limited carbs gives me just as much energy or more as if I overdo it and then just like, you know, have a heavy stomach. Dude, Anchovy just pretended to shit in front of Young and then kick the shit to him like a dog. No joke. Anchovy just pretended to shit in front of the fighting dog and then kicked the shit at him. Now that's a standoff. Anchovy just gives the food a bit of umami flavor. It's not super noticeable, honestly, but a great addition. I love that. All right, here we go, guys. Main event of the evening, and there is clearly some animosity between these two guys. And Anchovy here. A little bit taller, a little bit lankier. Oh, Anchovy went to touch gloves. The fighting dog said no, and Anchovy flipped him the double bird, ladies and gentlemen. He didn't do this, he did this. Savage, Mr. Anchovy. Holy. Again, Anchovy doesn't have a single knockout to his resume. The fighting dog does. Let's see what happens. Round one, final fight. Let's get it on. Anchovy with the 1-2. 4 minutes and 53 seconds. Dude, Anchovy wants to knock him out. Anchovy looking for the left. Again, Anchovy dropping down to 125 for this one. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. This is crazy shit. 434. Straight left jab by Anchovy. Anchovy's looking to box right now. Low kick by fighting dog. Straight left by fighting dog. .417. Fighting dog with a low kick again. Oh, excuse me. 410. Damn Napitis. Oh, nice right hand by fighting dog. Oh, Anchovy the 1-2. Anchovy with another left hand. Fighting dog walking forward. Fighting dog with a left to the body. Oh, nice left by Anchovy. Oh, fighting dog with a 1-2 of his own. Anchovy, for being a submission guy, he wants to box. Nice left to the body by Anchovy. Fighting dog kicks him in the balls. Anchovy's going to take a couple seconds here as he got kicked in the balls on the counter. Fighting dog recognizes it and apologizes. Yep, that was a kick straight to the dick. All right, here we go. We're back at it. A fighting dog with a low kick again. .321. They're both at center. A lot of feints. Low kick by Anchovy. Low kick by the fighting dog. Oh, nice 1-2 by fighting dog. Right hand by Anchovy. Dude, Anchovy's friggin' striking looks pretty good. Nice left hook. He's walking down the fighting dog, taking away space. Low kick by Anchovy, but he left himself too open there. He overcommitted with the low kick. He threw it in the pocket, and the fighting dog lands a nice right hand. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Straight left by Anchovy. Two minutes and 30 seconds. We're halfway through this round. Anchovy's being the more aggressive fighter here. Taking away the angles of fighting dog, pressuring him, and fighting dog with a nice left hand and a parry with the right hook. Beautiful stuff. Fighting dog able to get some shots in on the back foot. .205. Fighting Dog with the low kick. Oh, nice right hand by the Fighting Dog. And Anchovy with the straight left jab. 145. Fighting Dog with a left jab. Anchovy with the right. Low kick by Fighting Dog, but he's being backed up against the cage. 136. Anchovy missing with the right hand. Left jab by Anchovy. Left jab by Fighting Dog. 126, ladies and gentlemen, remaining in this round. And Anchovy saying, what? What? Fight me! Fight me! Anchovy yelling at him here. Anchovy continues to yell at him, saying, come on! Come on! You know, shout out to Anchovy. He's the grappler, and all he wants to do is stand and strike. All he wants to do is stand and strike. Anchovy with the right hand. Anchovy with the left. 1 minute on the clock. The East landed left jab. Again, 5 submissions, 0 knockouts, and all he wants to do is throw hands. Nice right hand by Anchovy. Left to the body by the Fighting Dog. 47 seconds. Oh, a nice right uppercut by Fighting Dog. Yeah, Fighting Dog, you can tell that his striking's a little bit more crisp and clean, but Anchovy, he wants to fucking fight right now, if you know what I mean, right? It's not like Fighting Dog doesn't want to fight. He wants to compete in a mixed martial arts match. Anchovy wants to fight right now, and there's a difference. Oh, but the Fighting Dog landed 2 really big shots. Left hook by the Fighting Dog. Front kick by Fighting Dog. Right hand by Anchovy, but Fighting Dog with the left hook. Fighting Dog with the right uppercut. 10 seconds left. Anchovy starting to showboat a little bit. Oh, counter right by Anchovy. Anchovy does the crane freaking emote here. Anchovy with the right hand. Great first round. Great first round. I love how this guy does not want to grapple at all, dude. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. How you thinking this one went? How you thinking this one went? Kind of looks like a human anchovy, right? Tall and skinny. Tall and skinny. He dropped down a weight class to fight apparently his rival here, the Fighting Dog. Current rival, anyways. Four minutes and 56 seconds as we start this second round. A Super Ryzen 4 was just announced, by the way, 27th of July at the Saitama Super Arena. Let's fucking go. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock and a right hand by Fighting Dog. I literally tweeted, Black Combat is one of the best MMA organizations on the planet right now. If you're not watching, you're not a real MMA fan. But if you're watching this stream, that's good enough. That's good enough. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Low kick by the Fighting Dog. Fighting Dog with the right hand. Left to the body. .349. A lot of feints by both them. Fighting Dog entered the pocket. Didn't land clean with either of those hooks. Oh, nice 1-2 by the Fighting Dog. Oh, Fighting Dog with a nice right hand. He's getting the better of Anchovy here. His strikes are landing cleaner. 321. Oh, nice left and right by the fighting dog. 310. Left of the body by Anchovy. 302. Fun scrap in this main event, man. Even if we don't see another finish, we've seen plenty on this card. Yo, on my way to work, I'm pissed. I'm missing this card. Super Rising 4. Yo, Chris. I'm pretty sure you're a member for Black Combat. You'll love it. So many soccer kicks, dude. Oh, big left hand by the fighting dog. So many soccer kicks in Superior Rules set in pretty much every single fight. You'll love it. Have a great day at work, and we'll see you for some UFC later, Chris. Thank you for commenting, brother. Yeah, Super Rising 4, let's go. But yeah, this card definitely delivered. I'll message you or let you know on Discord which fights to skip and which ones definitely to watch. Not many skippable ones, but I would say like one maybe of note or two at most, but for the most part, they've been really, really fun fights. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock and some low kicks by the fighting dog. But I hope you don't have I hope your work day's not too long, Chris, because it is Saturday and it is UFC day. So hoping to see you back in the chat soon. Go make that money though. Left hand by Anchovy. Oh, Anchovy with a nice right hand. Left hand by Anchovy. Anchovy with the right. The fighting dog on the back foot. 1 minute and 29 seconds remain in this round. Anchovy with the left. Oh, big right hand by the fighting dog. Fighting dog with the right hand. Anchovy. Looking for a left. Anchovy. I mean, his jab and right hand have been so good. You can see the fighting dog's left eye is swollen, man. Oh, big knee by Anchovy. Right uppercut by the fighting dog. Left by the fighting dog. Fighting dog really is a dog. And Anchovy looking to try to jump on his back. Which the fighting dog almost forgot for a second that this was an MMA fight. And the Anchovy almost got the double hooks in. Almost jumped on his back here. Each of them landed left jab. Low kick by the fighting dog. 41 seconds remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, nice right uppercut by the fighting dog. Yeah, I'll rewatch it. Had a feeling it'd be good. See you later in the day. Yes. Have a great one, Chris. We'll see you later, buddy. You know what's funny, Chris? The refs weren't stopping the fights for like 30 unanswered punches, but like 3 soccer kicks in the face. They're like, all right, that's enough. 12 seconds left to the body by fighting dog. 1-2 by fighting dog. Honestly, I think fighting dog won the first round. I'm giving Anchovy round 2. Oh, intense stare. Dude, the refs had to get in between them between the rounds. Mostly Anchovy. He seems like a loose cannon. I love it. End of the second round. This is either 1-1. And this is 1-1, I think. The fighting dog, there's an argument he won. You can definitely make an argument that he won the first round, but or that he won the second round. I think he has more of a case of winning the first round because I think a lot of his shots landed way cleaner in the first. And Anchovy was able to land a lot of clean shots in the second. More than the first, in my opinion. The first, he was throwing a lot, throwing leg kicks, and they'd go back and forth in some exchanges. But I feel like in the first round, fighting dog got the better of him in those exchanges. As far as the better shots were in the second round, Anchovy, even if you say fighting dog still got the better shots in the second round, I got to imagine that Anchovy landed more volume. More volume and like enough that like those straight rights aren't going to be the game changers. But we'll see. We'll see. Regardless, great fight. Round 3, final round of the stream, final round of the fight. Let's get it on.
Let's get it all.
We got 4 minutes and 50 on the clock. Are we going to see a knockout? I know Anchovy wants to knock him out. But can he? Oh, a nice 1-2 by the fighting dog. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Left to the body. Oh, nice 1-2 to the body, followed by a right hand by the fighting dog. .416. Ooh, nice low kick by fighting dog. Left by Anchovy. Left by the fighting dog. Oh, each of them throw some nice shots in the pocket. Back at center. I like how... I kind of like how small this cage is. It's not AFC small, but it's not Road FC big. I mean, it forces these guys to fight in a pocket, essentially. Not a lot of room for the grapplers in this cage. 337. It maybe looks that way too because it's all black, but still. 326. Left to the body by Fighting Dog. Fighting Dog is outpointing Anchovy right now. Anchovy needs something big. Anchovy with a straight left. Anchovy continuing to walk the Fighting Dog down. 3 minutes on the clock. I think Anchovy needs a big 3 minutes here to solidify this fight. If not, the Fighting Dog is going to take it. 1-2 by the Fighting Dog. Right by Anchovy. Those lefts to the body aren't going to do much for you right now in this current moment of the fight, Anchovy. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. You need to go for it at this point. Left hook by the Fighting Dog, because the Fighting Dog on the back foot is probably up in this fight. Is definitely up in this round. Nice left by the Fighting Dog. Oh, nice 1-2 by Anchovy. Anchovy, he's walking forward. He needs just to be aggressive, man. I know the Fighting Dog has some very good counters, but at this point in the fight, man, you gotta make a statement. Especially it being this close or behind potentially. 209 and Fighting Dog again enters the pocket. 1-2 escapes. Walking forward is Anchovy. Low kick by the Fighting Dog. Fighting Dog eats a right hand by Anchovy. 1 minute 56 seconds. Nice left jab by Anchovy. 149. Left to the body. 1-2 by Anchovy. All right, here we go. 142. No one landed anything clean in that exchange. Fighting Dog came forward. Anchovy, the 1-2. Anchovy with the right hand. Right uppercut by Fighting Dog. Left to the body by Anchovy. Oh, Anchovy with the right hand, but Fighting Dog answers with the 1-2. Fuck, now this third round's super close, man. Each of them landed left. Like, this is the closest round so far, in my opinion. Especially since Anchovy's starting to just throw a little bit more and land. There's a nice left by Fighting Dog. Excuse me. Nice step back 1-2 by Anchovy. Right hand by Anchovy. Step back left by Anchovy. 45 seconds, guys. Right hand by Anchovy. Who points at center first? Who points at the center of the cage first? 1-2 by Anchovy. Left by Fighting Dog. Right by Anchovy. Right by Fighting Dog. Left by Anchovy. Left by the Fighting Dog. Oh, nice right by Anchovy. Left uppercut by Anchovy. Right by Anchovy. Left by the Fighting Dog. 20 seconds. Swing and a miss with that right hand by Fighting Dog. Anchovy with a straight left. Right by Fighting Dog. Right by Anchovy. Left by the Fighting Dog. 10 seconds left. 1-2 Fighting Dog. Anchovy points at the center. I knew he would, and they're just swinging at center. Spinning back fist by Anchovy. Anchovy throwing hands. Fighting Dog throws one, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Hey, and they were able to give a quick little hug it out. Great fight, ladies and gentlemen. Great fight. God, I have no idea how to score that one, man. So for me, it was either... I don't know. it was either 2-0 going into the third for Fighting Dog or 1-1 with Anchovy winning the second round, falling a little bit short in the first. Some judges might have it 2-0 Anchovy going in the third. What I will say is the third round, ladies and gentlemen, was competitive as hell. And I have no idea who won the fight based off the third round alone, the first round, or the second, as they were all super tight. But one of the first or two rounds, you got to imagine that the Fighting Dog is going to sneak out just because he landed the better shots, the more accurate shots, was in and out of the pocket, was fighting off the back foot well. All right, after this decision, I'm going to bed. Because for those who are watching in Korea, it is 7 a.m. Good fight, though, man. And honestly, the Anchovy for submission guy looked pretty good on the feet. All right. Official decision. We're just waiting for it. The judges are taking their sweet ass time too here, guys. Looks like everyone in the chat went to bed too, so this is perfect. We all going to get a good morning's sleep before Brave and the UFC. Who do you guys got? Let me know. Who do you think won this one? Oh, man, the judges are still taking their time on this one. I mean, it was a close fight, so I'm glad that they're maybe consulting, reviewing everything. Okay, I think we have a decision. All right, we have a decision, guys. Who's it going to be? We're listening. We're going to a fourth round. That's another thing about Black Combat, guys. We ain't got no draws. We go to a fourth round, baby. We're going to a fourth round. Sudden death overtime, baby. A fourth round. The judges were unsatisfied, so we get one more round of mixed martial arts, ladies and gentlemen. I fucking love this league. And here we go. Round number 4, overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Overtime. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock, and going for it. Here's the Fighting Dog. Fighting Dog with a right uppercut. Left by the Fighting Dog. Yeah, what other league is freaking overtime? Nice left hand by the Fighting Dog. Left to the body by Anchovy. Yeah, how crazy is that, Tone? I think I mentioned earlier that there may have been a draw. I literally can't believe I forgot that there's extra rounds if needed. 1-2 by Anchovy. Whoever wins this round wins the fight, ladies and gentlemen. It's as simple as that. This is a 1-round sudden death overtime. Without the death part. 4 minutes on the clock. Walking forward again is Anchovy. You got to think it's like which fighter's adrenaline didn't dump. They both look fine, though. 347. Anchovy loaded up that right hand, but didn't throw it. 339. Anchovy with a nice left. Look at that hematoma, man, forming on the left side of the Fighting Dog's eye. 325. Oh, nice left hook by Fighting Dog. Back at center. Fighting Dog being walked back. Dude, Anchovy's been walking down the Fighting Dog, I swear, this whole fucking fight. Anchovy with the right hand. Just doesn't stop with the forward pressure. Each of the line of left jab. 309. Nice right by Anchovy. Left by Anchovy. Oh, fighting dog with a big right uppercut. Anchovy, why is he not committing to these right hooks, man? He's literally pulling them back like halfway after he's throwing them. Again, Anchovy didn't pull the trigger on the right hand. Left by fighting dog, body kick by fighting dog, right hand by fighting dog. Oh, nice step back right by Anchovy, but he eats a straight left by the fighting dog. Oh, nice 1-2 by Anchovy, but fighting dog answers with the right hand. Low kick by the fighting dog. Right kick by Anchovy. Left by Anchovy. Left by Anchovy. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes to decide the fate of this sudden death overtime. Left hand by fighting dog. Anchovy with the left of the body. Anchovy, right hand, left hand. No technique to these punches. Oh, when I say that, Anchovy drops fighting dog, then lands a soccer kick, but fighting dog back up to his feet. Anchovy with the hook. Anchovy looking for the tie clinch. Fighting dog is seeing the Tweety Birds. Anchovy with the right hand. Right hand by fighting dog. Fighting dog with an uppercut. How did the fighting dog get back up after eating a soccer kick and a right hand? That's why they call him the fighting dog. He is a dog and he fights, ladies and gentlemen. Swing and a miss with the left hand by the fighting dog. But that, assuming Anchovy doesn't get knocked down here in the final 1 minute 27 seconds, this should be his fight. But the fighting dog's continuing to walk forward. Fighting dog looking for the tie clinch. Last time you had Meatloaf, probably 2 years ago. Right hand by the fighting dog. Dude, Anchovy dropped him and kicked him in the face. And somehow the fighting dog is still in this. Anchovy with the 1-2. Fighting dog with a nice 4-punch combo with a left hook as well. Come on, Anchovy. Yo, Chris, I don't know if you've been sticking around this whole time, but they go to a 4th round if it's a draw in Black Combat. They ain't no draws. They go to 4th round, sudden death overtime, baby. And whoever wins the round wins the fight. 44 seconds on the clock. And Anchovy, he's 40 seconds away from getting the victory. And fighting dog was beating him until I think he knocked him down, landed the soccer kick, and has been able to have a lot of momentum since. I mean, look at the left side of the fighting dog. Look at the left side of the fighting dog. I swear, there's 2 Joanna and Jacek hematomas growing out of that one. Nice right hand by Anchovy. Okay, it's not that bad, but still. Oh, the fucking Anchovy with the right hook. 10 seconds. The fighting dog needs a knockout to win this fight. 5 seconds. And Anchovy's pointing at the middle. Anchovy lands 5 fucking punches, spinning back fist, right hand, and Anchovy's gonna win. Anchovy's gonna motherfucking win, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, in sudden death overtime. In 4th round, winner of the round wins the fight, goddamn overtime. And Anchovy gets the knockdown and soccer kick. He doesn't have a KO yet, Chris. Could you imagine if his first KO was soccer kick to the face? That's a beautiful stuff. Fuck a draw. Worst part about footy is a draw, yes. Look at the left eye, man. There is no eye anymore. God damn. So right hand. Oh, okay, so the toes just missed his face with the soccer kick. Oh my God. How awesome is this, guys? Fucking rights, man. Fucking rights. Look at that hematoma. Oh my. Okay, you know what? He is making Joanna's look a little small here. I'm not going to lie. Oh my God, dude. I wish you guys could see this. It looks like he's a football growing dude. The hematoma's here though. So it looks like he's fucking Hey Arnold right now. Or Stewie from fucking Family Guy. Oh my God. Oh my God. I've never seen a hematoma like right here. It's like sticking out the side of his head. Oh, he knows he lost too. Fighting dog knows he lost to the Anchovy. You getting first K over with a footy kick would have be story like perfect. Anchovy! And you know what? After all that yapping, good display of respect, man. Good display of respect as he raises the arm of the fighting dog. Anchovy won in the 4th round. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, I gotta run. I gotta get some sleep before the full day of streaming, but this was fucking awesome. If you guys haven't already subscribed to the channel, smash that like button if you haven't already. And join us. Join us later today as we will be live for Brave. We will be live for UFC and some boxing later as well. Here's the schedule, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to join us for a little bit more combat sports later today, we did Friday fights or one championship. We did Black Combat. We'll be live for Brave CF, UFC 316, and then did I say Nishitani? Nakatani versus Nishida later today as well. Subscribe to the channel. We're so close to 17,000 subscribers, and guys, we stream everything: Ultimate Fighter watch parties, UFC, Cage Warriors, Ryzen, Unified, Brave, Deep Jewels, Cage First, Road to UFC. I mean, look at all the shit that we cover. If you are a fan of mixed martial arts, there's something for you here. So don't forget to subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, thank you, Chris, for keeping the chat buzzing. And yeah, let's take a nap, bro. Let's take a nap. 5 a.m. for you, 7 a.m. for me. The sun is literally rising or has risen. Let's get some sleep, brother. I'll see you in the chat later, Chris. I'm about to check that video out. I'll tell you what I think. For the rest of you, thank you so much for the donations. Thank you, Keen. You're the man. We'll see you later for UFC. Thank you, Morpheus, for the $10. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. Always remember.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
We don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged, but the decision wasn't rigged today, baby. The decision wasn't rigged today. See you guys for Brave and UFC in a little bit. Peace.
Yeah.